Hello, 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 hello. It is Monday. Another day, another Monday, another week. Week 23, to be exact. Hope you had a great weekend. Hope you enjoyed your weekend. I definitely enjoyed mine. It was quite chill. Not much happening, but that's exactly what I needed. So, it's all good. Today, we will continue with what we started last week. We're going to actually go into a new topic today. A pretty rare topic that we don't really go over, or I don't even know if we ever went over that topic. So it's going to be a pretty interesting topic today. Let's go to the summary of what we're going to do today, and then we can go over to the first topic. Hello, 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 hello. You can see it right there. 30-minute quick sketch first. So as always, in the first roughly an hour of every stream, or 50 minutes to an hour, we're going to do the quick sketch. We're going to do a 30-minute quick sketch, going to do some post-production in Blender, and then afterwards in Photoshop. Then I'm going to upload it. While I'm uploading, you're going to see a quick compilation of pieces that I've done, or that we've done in the past on stream. And once we're done with that, we're going to go back to what we started last week, which is the 2D sketch to 3D model. We started basically grabbing a sketch that I basically grabbed out of my Pinterest collection. And what we did with that is what we're still in the process of is we recreated in 3D. So basically a 2D sketch to 3D model, or 3D, I guess, 2D to 3D recreation. And today we're gonna go into cloth sculpting. We're gonna go into creating basically for the character of this sketch. We're gonna give her some clothing. Right now she has nothing. Last time we worked on it, we basically finished the hands. We could probably do some more work on them, but I mean, you can always do more. So yeah, today I wanted to focus on the clothing. I grabbed some good references that'll help us in creating these clothes. And also, if you want to only see like one of these topics, you can either you want to see this one or you want to see that one. There should be timestamps in the description, or also in the timeline on the YouTube video, so that you can go straight to whatever you want to watch. Of course, if you're watching live, then you can't really fast forward. But if you're watching it as a video, then yeah, feel free to do that. Yeah. So today we're gonna do a quick, I guess, cloth study for the character, creating clothing for the character, and then yeah, that's gonna be the second topic for today. So we have enough time to really focus on that. What I actually want to do for the quick sketches is something new that I started over the weekend, which is we started creating environment sketches or environment pieces. I think like a month back. So what I want to do now is I want to go more into sculpting. I've started sculpting a few pieces now over the weekend. The first one was a dragon. The second one was a snake. I guess like a mythical snake beast or whatever. So the next one will be and then afterwards on Sunday I did a raging zombie. So what I'm gonna do now for today is a little bit different. We're gonna do like a mythical creature, like a fox-like creature. That's what we're gonna do today. And I also found a new technique to create stylized hair, or maybe even realistic hair, depends on, of course, how detailed you make it. Of course, doing a quick sketch, doing sculpting, we need the graphics tablet, so let me just quickly grab it. There you go. It's also always fun, of course, to switch the work that you do, I guess, or these quick sketches. Like if you've been doing like a month only quick sketches, like 30 or more, maybe even more, at some point, you lose your inspiration a little bit. So it's always good to change it up and do something else. Which means hopefully, I guess this month we can, dedicate our time to 30-minute sculpting. It's always hard. It's pretty hard to stick to a 30-minute do 30-minute timer when it comes to sculpting, because sculpting can take a little bit longer, especially if you want to put some detail in it. But I'll try to stay close to the 30-minute mark. Of course, on stream I always try to stop right when I'm at 30 minutes. Sometimes, not often, but sometimes I give myself a little bit more time over the weekend when I don't stream, just because I have the time. And it's always like nice to, you know, just put a little bit more effort and detail into the piece. But usually I'll try to stay close to 30 minutes. Okay, let me open up Blender. Haven't done that yet. There you go. Okay. Let's switch to Blender. There you go. Okay. My blob is already ready. I'm gonna delete this. Do I need it? No, I don't. I've already made my own lighting setup that I can just append if I need it. Oh, also, we don't really need Roberto now. So you can take a quick break now that we're doing some, you know, some more, I guess, sculpting. I actually need a ground for this one, but I can grab that once we are in the modeling process. Hold on, I want to make the music a little bit quieter. Let's set it to 32, maybe 34. That's probably better. There you go. Okay, perfect. Tomorrow we're gonna, hopefully we'll be able to finish the 3D recreation. Tomorrow I think I want to focus on the hair. Then I can show you what I want to do with the hair, or how it works with like my new system. And yeah, today we're gonna only focus on the clothing, and I think that's all then. Once we've done the hair, I think that's really all we need. Maybe we could put in some color as well, although I don't really know if we need it, because like the sketch is black and white as well. But I mean, a little bit of color probably doesn't hurt. So yeah. Hold on, I have some reference actually that I pulled up. I don't really know where I should put it. Oh, I know where. Hold on, there it is. Can I make this even smaller? How small can I make? Oh, well, that's a little bit too big actually. Maybe there. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. Oh, I can actually make it smaller. There you go. Okay, perfect. Yep, that's okay. Okay, so my pen is ready. My reference is ready. Hopefully you are ready. Hold on, I have to go to sculpting and set all the settings real quick. I don't really want to waste my time doing these when I start the timer. There you go, constant detail. 20. I start with 20 usually. Oh, not 200. 20, that's pretty rough. But also you can put in a little bit more detail, which is why I like 20. And symmetry. No, do I need symmetry? I would like to use symmetry. I can probably use it on the head. So I'm going to do the head first, and then I'm going to afterwards do the rest. So, okay. Actually, should I only do a head? That could work as well. Just a head, maybe. Although I kind of like making a full body, but of course, if we do a full body, it'll take a little bit longer. We'll see. Okay, I'm going to do that. I guess it just depends on how good I get through. How much time I have left once I'm done with the face. We'll see. Okay. Yeah, I think everything's ready. So let me pull up my timer. There you go. I would say 30-minute quick sketch. Hopefully you are ready. I am ready. So I would say 3, 2, 1, go. There you go. Okay, let's start. So we want to make a quick. Oh, hold on. There you go. Let's do a creature. So what I want to do first is I want to pull this forward with the good old snake hook. Ooh, not too far. Maybe like that. That looks pretty good. I actually need this one first. Okay. This one has to be lower. This one's supposed to be a fox-like creature. So I'm shaping the head first. There you go. Make this wider. Okay, so we have the nose right there. Okay, let's see. I only have 2 reference images, but I think that should work. Actually, the mouth quite small. I mean, quite thin. There you go. Then I have the mouth part. Actually, this can be wider just a little bit. There you go. Then we have the mouth. Make it stronger. I want to make this stronger as well. Grab this crease brush. Oh, that's quite strong and quite big. Get smaller. There you go. Okay, that's pretty good. This might be too far. Hold on. Of course, I got to be quite quick with this, so I can't really focus that much on detail, at least now. So, yeah, I got to be quite quick, but, you know, I've never really sculpted really animals before. So this is actually like a learning process, which I quite enjoy, because I can't really just focus on the fundamentals. I don't really have to focus on any, or I can actually just like use this as a quick sketch, what it's supposed to be. Just, you know, to learn a little bit more about how you sculpt animals, how their anatomy is. I don't really focus, you know, like fully on it, the anatomy itself, but it still helps me kind of learn about it. Okay, then you have like a small, I don't know, cheekbone here, I think, like that. Okay, and then you have the eyes. You also have, of course, the eyebrows right there. I think that's how it looks. I only have like 1 image. It's from the side, so I don't really see the front view, but I'll take it. Let's put in some eyes. Hold on, I have to pull this forward a little bit. You can probably hear furious clicking on my keyboard. That's just the yeah, my keyboard is super loud. I don't really know how to fix it. I already used one of those, or I already used these what they called the these rubber rings that you can put on your keyboard, or keyboard keys, under your keyboard keys, to just make them quieter, but that doesn't really help that much. It helps, but it's not that like effective. Mine are just too loud, so I don't really, you know, it's still quite loud. And right now, I can't really do anything about it. So, you know, I'm just doing what I can to make it not as loud as possible, but sometimes it's quite hard. Okay. I think this can be a little bit further apart. There you go. Okay. Gonna make this deeper, just so I have like a good place to place the eyes in. There you go. These ones are actually, the eyebrows are a little bit further forward. Maybe like that. There you go. Okay. I think that's okay. We can also give him like a small little like character with this you know, bump on his nose. Actually, I just removed it. Perfect. There you go. Like that. Okay. Then we have the ears. I want to actually do some sort of like fantasy ears, I guess. So what I need is, first of all, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my mask tool to just grab the ears, like over here. I don't really know where the ears are placed. They're quite far back. So I'm going to put them probably like over here somewhere. Like that. If you're going rough, you can really increase this strength on every brush. There you go. And then probably pull it back like this first. Make them quite big. He's supposed to look cute. There you go. Okay. Okay. Oh, maybe a little bit like this. No. I also want to make it more like rotated back, so I'm gonna make it give it a more like bigger rotation like this. So it starts off a little bit further over here maybe. And there you go. And then we can pull this a little bit forward. Okay. I can pull this one a little bit more over here. Okay. It looks quite rough, but that's of course just a quick sketch, so I don't really care about it that much. I actually have to enable front faces only, otherwise I'm just going to destroy this ear. We also need some more volume on this side. Oh, you can see what happens. Wait, I activated the wrong setting. See what happens? Oh no. Okay, there you go. There you go. Perfect. Give it some more, you know, just volume overall. Okay, now we can go a little bit deeper in here. There you go. We could maybe even rotate them a little bit forward. Hold on. Oh, I actually have an idea what we could do. Oh, nope. This brush doesn't work with front faces only. Like that. And then we can go back in here. We can grab this end piece right there. We can invert it. Grab it right there. And then pull it forward again. I'm not quite sure about that, actually. But we don't have that much time, so I kind of have to, you know, just improvise. Take what I can get. No. I actually want to do something else. Okay. So, what I want to do is I want to go in here and grab another piece. Probably over here. That sounds pretty good. Or maybe over there. There you go. Didn't really make a big change, but you know, that this place just looks better. Pull it up, pull it a little bit back like this. There you go. Make it quite big. We can then smooth it, make it sharper. There you go. Perfect. Then what I want to do is I want to go in here and select a few of these, like just as few dots. Like there, just a few. You kind of, you know, pull these out and you're going to see what it's supposed to, or hopefully what it's supposed to look like real soon. Oh, this one is actually too small. And then, yeah, let's invert this. Let's go and grab my snake hook, make it very, very big. And then, zzz. Look at that, real cute. But that's not done yet. First of all, what we're going to do is we're going to do the same on the other side. Ta-da. Kind of want to make it, put it on the same height that like where they're placed on the other side. There, 20 minutes left. Maybe we can do the body. Maybe we'll see how long I have, like how much more time I have once I'm done with this. There you go. Oh, this gets kind of, you know, I kind of like it to not be as sharp. Kind of like it more round. Okay. Oh, that was too far. Just trying to position him a little bit better here. Okay. That looks quite good. Let me grab those, make them a little bit shorter. Okay, so what I had in mind for these ones are actually like these moths that have these weird antennas. I don't know if it really looks like that, probably because it's so sharp. But I mean, I'll take it. I'll leave it there. I'm not going to do more with it. I'm not going to try to make it like the perfect shape. Just going to take what I can get. And if that's the best we can get, then I guess that's just how it is. I actually want to give this... should I? No, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to leave it like how it is now. We're going to pull this further back. Just a little bit more. There you go. Okay. Oh, that's quite strong. Ah, who cares? There you go. Just, you know, to kind of highlight the features a little bit better. I think that's quite okay right there. Perfect. Maybe in the front as well, just a little bit. We have the nose. There you go. That's quite good. I like it. Okay, let's do the body now. Let's see if we can actually do a full body sculpt. So we have to disable symmetry. Okay, I actually need a... do I know? Let's not do that. What I need first is, of course, a selection for the neck. So I'm going to do that real quick. It is actually quite big, if I see that correctly. So we have to take in quite a lot. There you go. Over here, on top, we probably don't need that much. More from coming from the bottom right there. Okay. Invert. Now we grab this. Now we make this snake-like shape. Going down first. That's too far, maybe. There you go. Then pulling to the... Oh, not too far. Pulling to the side. We have 70 minutes left. Okay. We're not gonna include, you know, lighting into this part, like into the time part, because that's just not really necessary if you really want to focus on the sculpt itself. So I'm not going to include that in here. I don't know if that's too long, actually. Looks just like a sausage right now. Maybe make it a little bit shorter. Make the back part a little bit wider. This part needs to be wider as well. You know, it needs some shoulders here. There you go. There you go. Smooth it out. Okay. So let's put this into shape. So first of all, what we have here, we have two arms right there. We also have like a chest right here. Give this some more volume. We also have, of course, this bottom, like right behind the chest, you have this quite deep, not hole, but you know, this void, like coming from the chest, going from the chest to the hips. You have this, you know, just this pit. I don't know how to describe it, but yeah, that's usually what I think mammals or overall animals, like that the anatomy looks like. It's similar to humans, but in humans you can't really see it that much. You can see it better on animals just because they have, like, they're more hunched forward usually than humans. There you go. Okay, so we also have the back part. Let me finish that real quick. Give this some more volume. There you go. Remove the mask. Okay, I think the body is too small compared to the rest. Let me fix that real quick. Is that better? Yeah, probably. Maybe we could rotate this a little bit more forward. There you go. Okay. The butt should be small, I mean lower than the rest. Just because it's supposed to be, you know, like standing on his front paws and then kind of like sitting on the back paws. Right there. Pull this down. I don't really know what the anatomy is for legs. So I kind of have to guess, I guess. Let's see. Okay, so we have that part. We have the... Let's just pull out some limbs so we can have something to go off of. There you go, invert. Pull them out. Oh, nice sticks, as always, for the beginning. Pull them a little bit further back. There you go. Then we grab them again. Actually, I want to put in some more volume, otherwise we're just going to really get anywhere. We're just going to lose more and more volume, which can be quite fatal. So I'm just going to add a little bit more to it. There you go. Smooth it out. Do the same on this side. There you go. Okay. $13 minutes. It's okay. I'll take it. This actually has to be shorter. Maybe like that. That's probably better. There you go. Little otter paws. Okay. And then I need to grab them again. Probably like this. Oh, hold on. This is kind of too far in. Like it's really off center. There's no balance, but we can fix that later. Just trying to, put the base in right now. Okay. There you go. This one definitely needs to be further out. There you go. This is all deformed like crazy, but that's okay. We can fix that now. There you go. So this one's actually like the standing foot. The other one is more like the kind of standing, but more like aesthetic, I guess, part. There you go. Okay, so what do we need now for the bottom, for the other side? I'm actually going to pull up a plane just so I know where it should stand. Plane right there. Scale it up, pull it down, right there. Go back to sculpting. Okay. So if you sit like that, you have one right here. So that's the knee, it then goes down like this. Somehow. And then you have the foot going forward, which looks awful right now, but we'll take it. Oh, we need dynamic topology again. There you go. That's why it looks so distorted or stretched. There you go. Okay, let's somehow make this look good. First of all, we need to make these feet a little bit wider. Right now they're just, sticks. They're actually wide, believe it or not. So we're gonna give them a little bit more of that. There you go, smooth it. We have to move this further back. This is not supposed to connect right there. Oh, right there. Okay. This part is actually quite wide. kind of sitting on top of this this foot, not really just flying or hovering over it, more like that maybe. Okay, let's do the other side. So we have another foot that goes down. Actually no, this one just goes down. There you go. We need more room down here, back there I mean. And then we just pull it forward, I guess. Pull it more in maybe. There you go. All just somehow pulled together how I think it would look like. It's of course very, very rough, so it's not gonna look like anything good, I guess. Well, that's just how it is. There you go. Okay, let's grab my big brush. Give it some more volume right there. We also need to disconnect these two pieces. Okay, this side we don't really see that much, so I don't really care about it that much, but I kind of still want to, you know, keep the figure intact, the silhouette. There you go. We should probably also give it like a tail, but right now I'm more focused on the rest. Okay, smoothing it, there you go. Okay, this is definitely too little volume. We need some more, so I'm gonna puff up the chest a little bit more. Oh, the plane is kind of annoying, but that's okay. Just gonna go closer. I actually have this other view where I can better, like, you know, have a better angle on what I'm looking at or what I'm sculpting on, just so I have like a second, you know, angle to see everything. I don't have to go back out of this, you know, very close view to really see what's going on. I can just look at the other view. There you go. Okay. I actually want to make these eyes a little bit bigger. Wait, what happens if I now enable mirror? Oh, it still works. Perfect. Okay, that's better now. Okay, yeah, that's way better. Okay. So let's do the arms now. We need to disable mirroring, of course. So we have the shoulder right here. We also have this the lat right there. I think that goes like all the way back there. Like this. We have the shoulder right here. It goes somewhat like this, I think. And then we have the biceps right here. The massive bicep. There you go. And then we have the forearm and also the triceps right here. Of course, the anatomy on, like, you know, animals is actually quite close to humans when it comes to these wolves, for example, or cats. If you look at an arm, they don't really look that different. The only real difference, of course, is that they're kind of maybe... they look a little different when it comes to their functionality, or like their setup is a little bit different, so that they can like actually function in the way that they're supposed to. But if you look at it and compare it to a human muscle structure, it looks quite similar. If you, for example, look like at a very muscular I don't know, tiger, for example, you can really see like the triceps and the biceps and the shoulders really well, which of course is quite, you know, is the exact same structure on humans as well. So that's actually quite interesting. I discovered that at some point, like looking at some, you know, I think I was like monkey musculature first. Of course, that's quite close to humans, but then I looked a little bit closer into other species as well. Yeah, and I discovered they're all quite close. There we go, just like a small little paw right there. This looks is actually quite small. Hold on. We also have this thumb on this side. There you go. Okay, so we have 3 minutes left. Hell yeah, dude. I'm not even close to done. To being done. That's why I kind of, you know, don't really like doing, or it's hard doing quick sketches, sculpting sketches in 30 minutes, just because you know, kind of have to set a base first before you really can make it look like anything. But I guess that's just how it is. Let's see how much we can turn this around in 30 minutes. I mean, in 3 minutes. There you go. Triceps, put that big boy in there. There you go. We don't really need to see or to do this side that much, so I'm gonna disregard it. There you go. And then I want to put in a small little tail as well, to kind of round the whole thing up. We're gonna invert it, grab the snake hook, and then pull it all the way around. Like that. It looks more like a rat now, but that's that's just how it is, I guess. Giving it some more volume, make it wider, make it more round rather than this weird flat tail. 1 minute 13. Getting quite intense here. Last few minutes trying to turn this around. We also need eyes. I'm gonna put them in after I'm done with the sculpt itself. Oh, nope, that doesn't work. "12 seconds. Invert, grab the snake hook. There you go. Okay. I don't know what that's supposed to be, but it's there. Yeah. You know. It's something. Maybe I can give it some more, you know, just some more structure here. I don't know, dude. Okay. Okay, let's go to the layout. Let's save this real quick. I haven't saved it yet, so we should probably do that now. Quick sketch day 127. There you go. Okay, let's put in some eyes now. I'm gonna grab them real quick. I'm gonna append them from my good old base mesh eye. Nope, that's the wrong one. There you go. Base mesh eye. What do we need? Human base mesh collection and geometry. Nope, eyes. There they are. They're very, very small eyes. We have to make them bigger. There you go. So I wonder how that's gonna work now. Actually, it should work quite well. So if I now go in here and use a mirror modifier and apply the mirror object or put it to this object, there you go. Now we can just place it in the eye socket or in the skull. There you go. I don't really know how fox look. Do they look forward? Hold on, I need to see that real quick. Fox. Oh, hello. Yeah, they look forward. Okay. But they're, of course, a little bit closer or together. There you go. That's probably too far forward. Looks more like a pug rather than anything else. There you go. You know what? Hold on. I have to make this a little bit shut. Completely forgot about that. That, you know, foxes still have eyelids. Who would have guessed? Animals have eyelids as well. Okay, now it looks kind of hurts. Probably just because this one is still wide open right now, and you know, putting in some eyelids now should help kind of even them both out. I should have probably enabled symmetry, but who cares? Okay, let's go back to the layout. Oh, hello. I want to pull up. Hello. I want to pull up my. There you go. Okay. This one is definitely. The other one is definitely a little bit close, or like more close than the other one. So I'm gonna make just a little bit bigger. There you go. Yeah, like that's okay. I don't think I've really hit the anatomy that well, but you know, doing a quick sketch can be quite intense sometimes, especially if you don't want to, you know, hit new anatomy. I don't think I've really hit a good spot with this one, but you know, sometimes you win, sometimes you fail. That's just how it is. Let's actually set this to maybe a focal length of 60 so we can capture more of this in the frame. There you go. Pull it. You know what? I'm gonna pull this even lower. There you go. Pull the camera closer. Not too close. Make this round maybe. Hold on. 3, 4. There you go. Okay. Pull it lower. There you go. Let's see. Oh, we need the lighting scene first. Do we need more? No, we don't. Perfect. So let me append the lighting scene from yesterday's quick sketch. This one. Probably, yeah. Oh, we also have to... Wait, where's the... Oh, actually, perfect. It didn't even import the model, which is perfect. Okay. So, wait. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Let's see. Let's save this real quick. Okay. Let's go into Reddit views just to see what it looks like. Okay. So, I'm going to pull this further back. Like over there, maybe? There. Yeah. Then there's this slide as well. I think they're too small for the scene. Actually, what I can just do is I can just probably, I guess, scale. Excuse me. Scale everything down. Hold on, I'm gonna remove the timer. We don't need it anymore. Okay, let's scale everything down. Wait, what's that? There are some eyes. There you go. No, you know what? I'm just gonna keep it there. I'm just gonna change the lighting. Okay. So let's increase the lighting a little bit. Otherwise, it's probably gonna be too weak, not quiet. 2000 looks pretty good. What about this one? Let's set it to 750. Okay. Is that enough? I think so. Now let's bring in the eyes. There you go. We need the textures. So we're just gonna link them real quick. Shouldn't take too long. The first one is transmission, right? Yeah. There you go. Now we can actually see some eyeballs there. We also need the diffuse, base mesh, eye, diffuse. And then we also need this one here. What is it? The normal. And then we have to do the same for the inner eye, the iris. Go to that material. There you go. So what we need here is first of all the diffuse texture. And there you go. And then we also have a normal texture. There you go. Perfect. Okay, it looks kind of weird. I think we have to increase the the eye size, and then also we have to rotate it a little bit out, maybe 2 degrees. Hold on. We also have to pull it further back. Okay. Let me increase the iris size. Actually, animals have quite big irises, which is quite interesting. So we have to grab the irises first. Hold on. There you go. Hold on, where am I? There we go. Okay, that's the first part. Then we also have the outer part. Grab a proportion editing and scale it up. Not everything, just a little bit of this. Maybe like that. So what actually happens with animal eyes is they're quite dark, I think. So we can probably change that. Actually, no. I want to just pull it further back. Just a little bit more like this, maybe. Rotate them out, maybe. Not too much. Of course, now it has like human eyes, but I think that's okay for this quick sketch. Otherwise, usually what happens is, especially with dogs, I guess foxes are quite close to dogs. You can't really see the white part of the eyes. It's still there, but you can't really see it that much. You can sometimes see it if like for example, dogs look to the right or to the left. Then you can see it, but usually you don't really see it. With this one, of course, you can see it quite well. But I think that's okay. There you go. Okay, I also have a material for this, just to kind of highlight certain areas a little bit more. So I'm gonna append that as well. I'm in the wrong. No, I'm not actually. Just go to the material, which is this one, I think. Is it the right one? Let's see. Material. Nope, that's the wrong one. That's that's exactly the wrong material. And which one am I? 226. Okay. Iris material 001. Hopefully that's the right one. This one? No, wait. Which one's the... Oh, hold on. Ah, this one we need. There you go. Aha, there you go. So now we kind of highlight some of these areas, especially the ones that are a little bit, you know, darker. We can see we have some... It's basically an ambient occlusion texture. We use a geometry and then pointiness. We use the pointiness value to just kind of highlight kind of crevices and all that stuff, make them darker, you know, just to kind of highlight certain areas. We can see some down there, which doesn't really look that good, but who cares? We're going to leave it in there. Okay. We could also play around with this color ramp a little bit, just to kind of highlight or, you know, kind of change what it looks like. There you go. Okay. Let's see if we can kind of change the lighting. The lighting doesn't really match with this piece. I think that's better. Just so we have some darkness on this side. Before we didn't really have that. This one looks a little bit, I guess, less flat. And it kind of highlights the structure of the face a little bit more, which I like. Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna actually, hold on. I'm gonna go in here and put this, or parent everything to this. And then I can rotate this plate. No, I'm gonna leave it like this. I'm gonna leave it there. I think that's okay. Actually, what I want to change, what I want to see if I decrease the focal length and go a little bit closer, kind of make the frame a little bit more filled. There you go. Maybe even pull the camera more over here. Where's my focus point? There it is. Nope. This. Okay. Yeah, with the usual, with the other sculpts, I've kind of only worked on like the face or the head, which of course makes it easier or kind of gives you more time to focus on the details. But I kind of wanted to challenge myself for this one and try to make a full body. I think it's a okay first try. It's not perfect, but you know, didn't expect it to be perfect. So yeah, I guess goal has been achieved. Let's set it to 50% for the first render. There you go. Go to post-production, go to rendered view. There you go. Once we're done with the post-production in Blender and then we've rendered the image, we can go over to Photoshop. There you go. There he is. With this nice human eyes. Okay. Let's go in here and change a few things. First of all, I want to use a glare node just to kind of make him glowy. There you go. Is that too much? Let's set it to 2 maybe. Okay, that didn't really... let's set it to 1.5 maybe. Oh, 1.5. Bring it a little bit glow. Oh, maybe 1.25. I don't want to reduce it too much. Yeah, I think that's okay. Let's save it right there. Let's do a quick render. 100% resolution. Let's set it to, let's see, 64, 128. Let's set it to 256. And there you go. Yeah. Render image. Let's go. Shouldn't take too long. These ones are actually quite fast to render just because there's not that much in the scene. There's not that much to kind of, you know, bounce light around in. Not like an environment where the light would like bounce off of every surface or every object in the scene. This one's more subtle. The background is of course just like a plain gray background, and then you have the model itself. See, like 2.5 minutes shouldn't take too long. I'm gonna drink something real quick while that's going on. Yeah, I'm kind of... So, at first it was kind of difficult to really find good references for the clothing. So, we have this very specific type of clothing that she's wearing in this sketch, which I really wanted to adapt. So I tried to find a good reference for exactly like the type of cloth that she's wearing, or fabric, because depending on the fabric and how stiff it is, for example, or how light it is, it really changes how it like folds, for example. So I really tried to find a good, you know, a good reference. I actually found pretty good references. I think I found exactly what she's wearing in the sketch. The sketch is of course very rough, especially when it comes to clothing, but I think I found something pretty accurate. First of all, I was looking through some blouses, if you say it like that. And then I found something more close to, you know, what I think she's wearing. So of course, if you do clothing, or if you do anything and you don't really know if you're doing it right, or you're just starting off, like for example, sculpting a face or sculpting cloth or whatever, or you should basically always just grab some references, just so you know, just so you can be a little bit more sure, I guess, that you're actually doing the right thing and you don't waste your time. It's not like you kind of, you know, you have to be able to, I guess, model or sculpt without reference. That's not really like a, you know, nobody cares about that except for you, I guess. Or of course, you're not supposed to copy exactly what you see. You just, you know, take some references and kind of see if what you could see in real life actually, if what you see in real life also actually looks like what you sculpt. Reference, of course, as it implies in its name, is not supposed to be copied, but rather just to, you know, take this reference. It's supposed to be referenced. I don't know why, but this, like the right side, the right eye looks bigger than the other one. I don't know why, but who cares? Okay. Let's save it right there, and then let's save the image. Save as PNG. Okay. So let's go to Photoshop once I've imported my image. Hold on. There you go. What do we have here? Oh, Blender Cloud, of course. There you go. Haven't even opened the folder yet. There you go. Okay. So let's do some post-production to kind of, you know, bring in some more depth. I think the best one we could choose first is selected color correction is always, you know what, I actually kind of want to see if I can use a nice color lookup. I guess they don't really, they give you more like a, I guess, stylized image or like a filter rather than like actual control over the image. But you know, maybe there's a good image that works quite well. Let's see. So I don't know why, but this one looks pretty good, but it's too dark. We could probably use it. Hold on. What if we go in here and then use a saturation node to make it black and white? There we go. And then we bring in another like selective color correction. There you go. Dark. Just a little bit darker. Then gray tones a little bit brighter. Oh, that's the yellow. There you go. Not too bright, otherwise we're gonna we're gonna increase the white too much and we're gonna lose some detail, which is not really what I'm trying to do. There you go. That's probably the best we can do. Maybe we can bring in some contrast as well. Let's see. Just a little bit, maybe it gets quite dark. So, oh, look at that. Let's go in here and put this maybe to something more like 75 just to increase or decrease the intensity. There you go. If we now remove everything, that's what it looks like before. And that's what it looked like afterwards. You know, just to kind of give it some more depth. I think that's quite cool. Yeah. Let's save this image and then I can post it. There you go. What do we call this? What should we call this piece? We have the quick sketch 127. There you go. There you go. Okay. Yeah, what should we call this? Maybe like a... Oh, hold on. I have to actually... I forgot something. I need to use the fingerprint texture for all these quick black and white images. What is it? Blender Cloud? Creative Cloud? Blender Cloud. There you go. Fingerprint. There you are. There you go. Maybe set it to 50%. Maybe even less. Let's set it to 25% just to give it a little bit of structure in the background. I think that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Let's save it right there and export it once more. And then we can go over to cloth sculpting. The new server that I selected for streaming seems to be quite reliable. I don't really know where it is. I think... hold on, I can look it up real quick once I'm done with this. There you go. Let's go back to Blender. So, okay. So, oh, I can stop the recording right there. So, which server did I pick? Luxembourg. Okay. Yeah, it seems to be quite stable, which is enjoyable. Maybe, hopefully it stays that way. I remember using Amsterdam first, which was also very, very good. But then at some point it, you know, kind of went bad again. So hopefully that's not going to happen with this server, but we'll see. It's at 0.3% drop frames right now, which is very, very good. So now that we have finished the quick sketch, of course I have to upload it. I have to think of a name. I don't really know what I could call this. Oh, I have to import it into my phone as well, of course. Da-da-da. Import. Okay, yeah. I don't really know what I want to call this. It's always kind of hard to find something. There it is. Yeah, we've done 4 sculpts now. Perfect. Okay. So, I'm gonna think of a name. I'm gonna see you in 3 minutes once the compilation is over and we go to the next topic. Until then, I hope you enjoy the compilation. Yeah, until then, enjoy. Almost done, almost done. Need to upload to Twitter real quick. There you go. Nope. Da-da-da. Okay. Nope. Yeah. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Everything's done. So let's get to the next topic, which is of course the... Oh, hold on. There you go. Perfect. Okay. Let's do the main topic of today, which is of course the cloth sculpting, realistic cloth sculpting in Blender. So what we need first is our current project. I'm gonna open up real quick. Open recent. Do we have it in here still? No, we do. Is it this one? Yeah, this one. So this one's the current status, and you can see, of course, I tried to kind of finish the, I guess, the body so that we can add some, you know, just some clothing, which we're going to add now. You can see with her. So what I was going off of, what I was going off of for her clothing was I was looking not only at what she was doing, basically, I would imagine like where could she be, what could she wear in that situation. I would also look, of course, at the sketch itself. Like you can see the folds right there. You can see she has no clothing on her forearms, so it's probably like either like pulled back or folded, like on her forearms down here somewhere or whatever. She's not wearing a t-shirt like I do, right there. She's wearing a long sleeve shirt or like some sort of long sleeve clothing. You can also see that these folds are very big. They are very, you know, their width, I guess, is pretty big, and they're quite yeah, they're quite far apart. Which kind of tells me that the fabric that she's wearing is quite rigid or quite hard. Sounds weird, but quite, yeah, I guess firm. So so that the folds kind of are very sparingly, and they kind of like the clothing keeps its structure very much. You can only see a few folds. If you would have like this sort of material, for example, you can see like these very small folds right there. They don't really space out that much. They're very close together. Of course, with this one you also have those, but they're very sparing, like not as much, or they kind of mix with these big ones. Usually if you have very soft material, you usually only have like these very small folds. This kind of told me what kind of, you know, clothing that could be. And then I just did some digging. Kind of wanted to see what I can find for reference. So I can show you what I found. So first of all, I was looking for like a woman with like a woman. What did I look for? Woman blouses. So the first really probably good one that I found was this one. The biggest problem, so you can see right here, for example, that is, I think, some sort of denim blouse or whatever. Of course, denim is pretty rigid, pretty sturdy, pretty yeah, firm, which means that these folds are quite big. You can see here you have this firm, like it seems like for very firm, or you know, very, yeah, firm, I guess, clothing, the general rule would be that you have folds that are very far apart, but then they have this very quick turnaround, and then they go back, turn around, and then it goes back. And this is why these very big folds with these very big pockets, I guess, here are more prevalent in these, I guess, yeah, denim, for example, fabrics. If you compare that to the other ones that I have here, for example, maybe Let's see, do we have some that could... Let's see, so we have this blouse as well, which looks a little bit different. We can see with this one is of course with a lighter material. We can see that these folds look very soft. They're not as strict or as I guess abrupt than the ones in the denim. You can also see that her upper arm don't really has any structure. It just falls down. With denim, it keeps its structure a little bit more. With this one, yeah, just, you know, it just falls down. It's so light that it doesn't really have any structure, or it doesn't keep it very well. Very floaty, very flowy. Which means that on here you don't really have any, like, even though this arm kind of, hold on, can you see my camera? Even though this arm kind of pulls back, you can see, like, even if here, so if you would pull back your arm or angle your arm, you would see that that cloth that would be here would be pushed back like this, which also means that this fabric that is right here would be crunched together. And this way you can kind of gauge whether or not fabric is actually, you know, hard. Sounds weird, like, yeah, firm, I guess. Depending on how much it stretches together, you can kind of gauge how soft it is. If it's very soft, it's gonna just stretch together as usual. But if it's very strong, then it's gonna push higher and keep its structure more. So it is similar to, of course, like if you want to compare cloth with metal, I guess. Metal will not budge, it will just keep the same shape and just move together, like in one shape. With cloth, you just crunch it together. That's basically probably the best option, like the best example that I can give. So this one is very, very soft. You can see the arm kind of pushes it together on this on her elbow, but it doesn't really seem like it pushes this up as well. If we look at the sketch, however, this one, we can see she angled her arm very, like, a lot, like this, which means she has to also, like, if that's over here, she has to push down the cloth that is right here all the way back here, which creates these folds that you can see right here. These folds basically are from pushing the cloth all the way back here, and the cloth tries to keep its structure, but of course there's so much fabric now in this small area that it kind of creates these folds that are very, very abrupt. Similar to, I guess, cracks. A crack is like in one spot, and then there's nothing, and then there's like one spot roughly, or usually. That's kind of probably how you can imagine this. And so what I've seen in this is that you can kind of like imagine a situation. Okay, well, she's maybe she cooked her own. She's looking like she's been working quite a lot. Like her hair isn't like, it's kind of rough, kind of messy. We can see she's eating something. We can see she has this what is it? This I don't even know what that's called. These you know, this fabric that you can put in front of your clothing, so you don't make your clothing dirty, but rather this thing. It looks like she's wearing that, and then she's wearing something underneath. This side actually looks like she's wearing nothing, but I'm just gonna, you know, use what I have here on the other side as well. So we have a long sleeve shirt, and then on top of that we have this fabric that just tries to, you know, capture all the dirt. So this scene kind of looks like she was, you know, working on in the I don't know, in the kitchen, like in the restaurant, for example. She was working hard, and she was, you know, at work, concentrated, didn't really care about anything else, really concentrated, working hard. And then at some point she, I don't know, caught a break and made her own like small little, you know, bowl of noodles, and is just eating it while she's while she's taking a break. That's kind of how I imagined it. So she's wearing this kitchen attire and this rather long sleeve shirt, and I actually found pretty good reference for that. So if I pull up my main reference, probably you can see what I found before with these blouses, more like, I guess, outside wearable, or like stuff that you wear outside, more like fashiony clothing. And this one is more actually very, very close to, I guess, this sketch, like this one. Look at that. You have this very, very firm clothing with these big folds that kind of, you know, everything gets pushed back a little bit. You can see very few folds, but big folds. And then of course it's pulled back as well, so that's actually quite close to what we have in the sketch. This one is probably, yeah, the best reference that I could find. I think it's come very close to what it actually looks like, or what it's supposed to look like in the sketch, if the sketch would have been, you know, detailed a little bit more. I have a few more from the same shooting. Those were stock images, that's why the watermark was on there. I've grabbed a few more just to kind of have some more perspective, to kind of see the folds, so we can kind of, you know, put them in our own, like in this piece. And then I have one more, there you go. Just so, like a few poses, just to kind of see some more, yeah, how the cloth reacts to different movement of the arm, or the arm basically. So this one's probably, yeah, the best reference that we have. I have a few more things right here. How about, yeah, this one, for example. This one's also like a denim jacket, maybe. You can see some very big folds, but they get quite close there. Probably because if she's like, of course you have cloth right here, and sometimes it doesn't really, it gets trapped in the forearm and the upper arm, so it kind of stays there and just like crunches together between the two arms, which is why you have these very, very, hold on, where's my, there you go. These very, you know, close together folds, wrinkles or whatever. Yeah, that's why they're there. Just, you know, another reference. I have more, but this one is, I don't know, this one isn't that good, just because what I was looking for in this one was more the pose, how the folds react, or how the cloth reacts when you do this pose, like pulling your arm or angling your arm like quite a lot. This one is quite good for that, just to kind of see, okay, everything's kind of crunching together down there, and then you have some folds that go up the arm. At least with this very, very soft cloth or fabric, it's probably a little bit different with this. We can see right here, you know, it's just a little bit different. So yeah, with these reference images, we can now go and create clothing for the character. I'm gonna make myself a quick reference sheet, and then we can start. Oh, okay. So my reference sheet is actually still intact. I'm gonna make a new one, or I'm gonna just add more to it. You're not gonna see it just because I can't capture it. It's just buggy, probably because of this always on top setting that I don't want to change. Otherwise I can't really have my reference on the screen. Hold on, I'm actually gonna cut them a little bit closer. There you go. To kind of save some space here. Yeah. So, and then, yeah, we're just gonna, I guess, do a quick study of cloth. Learn a little bit more about realistic cloth sculpting in Blender. Kind of learn a little bit more about the physics and the, I guess, nature of cloth. Not only in a very, you know, standard pose like an A or T pose, but actually in a fully posed situation. Yeah, just to, you know, get used to, or just get better at cloth sculpting. There you go. What do we have here? We have this one probably. We could probably use that. Not really that much, but no. Why do I even say that? You can't really see it anyway. But that's okay. I'm just gonna do that real quick, and then we can start. There you go. Yeah, it's very refreshing to do something else than environment modeling, I guess. It was still fun, but it was pretty bland at the end. So I was it feels very refreshing to do something else. Like, what was it? Doing sculpting, especially because I like sculpting the most in Blender. So it's always fun to do that. Like, especially if you do it quick, then you don't really have to care that much about like you don't have to care about every stroke being perfect. You can just, you know, kind of put something on the, not canvas, but I guess kind of, you know, shape something very, very roughly. And you don't really have to, you know, care about the finer details. Just because, you know, at the end it's not gonna have that much detail anyway. So you don't really have to care about it that much. Okay, perfect. So my references are ready. Oh, I can probably put this one as well. There you go, okay. So references are ready, we can start. So of course I'm gonna separate or gonna make a new model for the clothing. Which means we go ahead and grab another cube. Here you go. We add a few subdivisions, maybe 4, maybe 5. Let's add 4. We place it somewhere and then we of course have to shape it. So I have this technique for hair that I want to try that could probably also work on the noodles actually. It is a combination of of a few like modifiers with just a single, I guess, string of edges or vertices. So yeah, that's what we're gonna probably try tomorrow. Not only doing the noodles but also the hair. So yeah, I'm pretty excited to test that out. I've never seen that technique before, so I was kinda, you know, excited to test it out. I've tested it out today just a little bit to kind of see if it works, and it works quite well. So yeah, we're gonna look at that tomorrow. We're gonna first go to the sculpting tab, and then we can start. First of all, let me set all the settings. So the weird thing yesterday that happened was actually that when I switched tabs, dynamic topology actually just stayed active, which I never had before. So it just, you know, usually when I go into another tab, it just, I guess, it just, you know, deactivates dynamic topology. But this time it actually stayed there, which was kind of surprising to me. But a welcome, I guess, surprise. a surprise indeed, but a welcome one. I can't remember where that means from, but yeah, I just remembered it. Yeah, it was very welcome, because it kind of gets annoying having to, you know, if you switch between layout mode and scope mode quite a lot, then it's kind of annoying to always having to, oh, see, now it's already deactivated. There you go. It's always like annoying to always having to re-enable it. If it just stays on, then it's way better. I don't know why it does that all the time, but I mean, who cares? There's probably a fix for it, but I don't want to care about it right now. Okay, so I'm gonna do the sleeve right here. Just kind of pull it down to kind of have some more, you know, of course, material down here. We probably should remove everything that we don't need right now, like this, the noodles. We don't need this, we don't need this. Do we need the head? We don't really need the head actually. We can just hide that as well. There you go. That's probably all we need really. Let's go back to sculpting. There you go. So there you go. We have the arm right here. Okay. Now I'm just, you know, as always, with everything that I do, when I learn something new, when I create something very familiar, doesn't matter. It's always fundamentals first, putting in the very basic shapes first, before I do anything else, before I go into detail, before I actually care about what it's, you know, shaping it a little bit, you know, more, I don't know, like, you know, just putting in an actual shape. What I care about first is to kind of lay the groundwork for everything. Making it, like, setting a base first is very important. It's the most important part, otherwise you cannot build a house without a good foundation. So yeah, always lay your groundwork first before you do anything else. Okay, let's put that down here. There you go. Oh, okay. So now that we have the basic shape, hold on, I actually wanna, is there, oh, hello? Oh, well, it doesn't work. Okay, so who cares? So now that we have the basics, we can go a little bit more into detail. We have the foundation. So first of all, what I'm going to do is I'm going to define the areas. First of all, of course, we have to separate the what is it? The arm piece from the, I guess, chest piece. There you go. Kind of just setting in, like putting in like a base, separating the two. There you go. This one can probably be a little bit higher. There you go. We also have two different cloth parts. We have the arm, and then we have the upper body. Maybe even two for the upper body. But you can definitely see, or what I can see in the reference is that the cloth has a separation there. So we have a, you know, this piece usually if you sew clothing, you separate the arm piece from the body, just because otherwise you can't really create a good piece that, yeah, you can't really create a fitting piece of clothing. You really have to separate the arm from the rest, because you basically start from you know, from 2D and going to 3D. You have cloth first, which is of course just like lying on the ground or like, you know, on a table. It's not really 3D. I mean, it is, but because it has some thickness, but it's not really, you know, when you just see it as like from top view, it's just like a plane, I guess, which you kind of have to shape in a way so that it wraps around an arm, like an arm, very well. So yeah, that's kind of what sewing is, just UV unwrapping basically. Okay. There you go. So now we've separated two. We have the arm, we have the, whatever that is, the chest piece. And then we have the other arm. I'm going to pull this a little bit lower just so we can make sure that it's hidden underneath the bowl right there. It's already quite deep down, but I'm just going to pull it lower a little bit more. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to look at my reference a little bit closer and kind of put in the basic folds, a very, very rough version of it, so that I can still do big changes without really having to delete detail or whatever that I've put in first. I just want to care about, yeah, the basic structure first. So first of all, this one actually, hold on, this one is actually too far off the body. The clothing itself is quite close to the body, so I'm gonna pull this a little bit closer here. There you go, there's the skin. There you go, just to kind of, you know, make it a fit rather than just some sort of bag that she's wearing. It's just too thick right now. It's more like a you know, winter coat rather than some sort of clothing you could wear in a kitchen. Okay. There you go. So now it's actually more fitting to the body, and we can actually separate these two pieces a little bit better. There you go, just to kind of increase the separation. That's the body. There you go. Okay. So now that we have defined the shape a little bit better, let's do the same on the other side as well. Oh, hello. I'm actually quite excited for for Friday, or I guess Thursday's project that we're gonna do Thursday to Friday. It's gonna be a, you know, a more speculative, I guess, piece, but it's definitely gonna be fun. It's gonna be basically likeness sculpting without a face or without a reference. Definitely going to be fun. you can see what we're gonna do in the schedule that I've uploaded on tomorrow, I guess yesterday. Yeah. So there you go. Okay, now that we've kind of fit this a little bit closer to her body. Oh, this one kind of looks like a hunchback. There you go. Does this side look okay? I think we can... Oh, there's the skin. There you go. Just trying to dig down before until I can find skin, just to kind of make sure that there's no excessive cloth here. Supposed to be quite close to the body, so I'm not trying to create some sort of, I guess, you know, excessive, yeah, clothing. There you go. Of course, the back you're not going to see that much, but I kind of maybe will do a turnaround or like a turntable render of this, just to, you know, show every angle. And if there's a certain angle that looks bad or kind of left out, then it'll just look weird. So I try to make every angle look at least decent, not just the one that you can see in the main render. There you go. This side can probably use some work as well, just to kind of make it closer, fit it more to the body. There you go. We can see how much I can still remove before we actually get to the skin. Down here as well, kind of make the cloth a little bit slimmer, a little bit thinner. There you go. Oh. Okay. There you go. That definitely looks better than before. Looks less like a raincoat, more like a actual clothing. What I want to do first is I want to bring in a collar, or not a collar, but a like a, you know, this neck piece. Make it actually shape it into how it's supposed to look like. Not just this round hole, I guess. So I'm gonna make a quick crease right here, just to dig in there. Make it maybe a little bit wider, maybe even asymmetrical. There you go. And then we have to make this just a little bit more open. It's supposed to lie on her skin, not be part of her skin or merge with her skin. So we kind of, you know, just have to dig down here, make a crease so we can very separate the cloth from the skin. And then we can use the crease brush to extend the cloth a little bit as well. Still just working on the basics, trying to set the basic shapes. We have one right here. There you go. I don't really have a good color reference for the back, but I can kind of imagine how it looks like. Of course, if I need one, I can still pull it up. But I think right now, for especially the beginning part, I don't really need it necessarily. There you go. Okay. Then what also happens is that you have, of course, two sides for this piece. It's supposed to be like a kind of like, not like a jacket, but more like a blouse shape, I guess, for this clothing. So we have two sides that you can then put together with buttons. So this part has to be in front of the other one. One side has to be in front of the other one, so we can button them together. That's what I'm doing right now. They're kind of, you know, supposed to stick together. That's what that's supposed to like be. There you go. Create a little crease right there. Okay. Staying very rough still. Okay, perfect. Dig deeper a little bit just so we can kind of suggest that it's not supposed to be part of the skin. I think the distinction is quite good already, but it doesn't hurt to do, you know, dig a little bit deeper. There you go. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. Perfect. Okay. So now that we have that, so we have these flaps that go like this, but I'm gonna put them in later, just because they lie on top of the rest of the clothing. So I want to finish that part first before I do the other part. Okay, so I'm not gonna put in the seams just yet. I want to care about, yeah, should I do the, no, I'm gonna do the arms first, just so I can do the easy part later. If I have to make some changes on the arms, then I don't, you know, ruin the middle part, I guess. There you go. Okay. So if you, of course, hold on, let me grab my reference. There you go. So the clothing, of course, if you have clothing wrapping around your arm and you move it back, you can see, of course, first of all, maybe it gets kind of trapped under here. Like the bottom clothing gets kind of trapped under the elbow and kind of stays there, but the other one kind of rotates back. So maybe this side could become like, could be a little bit stretched. This side could be crunched together, or what could happen is it like, you know, slides down and goes back as well. The biggest difference is that this part will be more, you know, crushed, I guess, cramped together than the other part down here, just because there's nothing pushing it together. It just follows the flow, or the, you know, it tries to keep the structure with this upper part. This upper part being pushed back means that this part will be pushed back as well. So that's what we're going to do now. We're going to, oh, hello. That's the circle that I don't want. I'm going to, first of all, bring some clothing back here. Oh, what's that? Okay. Front faces only. We don't need that. There you go. So this part could be lower, first of all. Pull it all the way down. We could probably also decrease the thickness on this part as well. But I want to care about that later. As first of all, I want to pull this part a little bit lower. Should we pull it all over, like over the elbow? I think that could work quite well. Okay, so this part is over here. There you go. You know, just sticking or getting hooked on the elbow. Okay, so then we have the other side. First of all, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make this as thin as it can be, just to have some room to work with. So I'm going to kind of get all the way down to the arm, and then I'm going to bring back some folds or some volume. Because I think it's easier to start with nothing and then add more, rather than going down, 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 and down. Which is kind of crazy when I think about it, about like the marble sculptures, for example. Marble sculptures probably don't really, or like, you don't, if you do marble sculptures, you don't really have like a second shot. If you do this, you know, if you put in a crease right there, then the crease is going to stay there. You can't just add more marble back or something, or like, you know, press Ctrl+C to go back a step. You just have to live with what you've done. You can't really just, oh, dude, the brush is too big. You can't really just, yeah, remove what you've just done. You just have to live with it and kind of plan out your strokes a little bit more. I guess that's all just practice in the end, but you know, still. I wonder how many actual like failed sculpts these famous artists had. Like wait, is Michelangelo like a sculptor? Was that like a sculptor? I think so. I wonder how many failed sculpts he had. Let me see if I can find a reference to that, or like an article. Oh. Michelangelo failed sculpts. Michelangelo's first rose to prominence after a failed attempt at art fraud. Hell yeah, in 1946. In 1496, Michelangelo made a sleeping Cupid figure and treated it with acetic earth to make it seem ancient. He then sold it to a dealer, who in turn sold it to Cardinal Riario of San Giorgio. Riario later heard rumors of the scam and got his money back, but he was so impressed by Michelangelo's skill that he invited him to Rome for a meeting. The young sculptor would linger in the Eternal City for the next several years, eventually winning a commission to carve the Pieta, the work that first made his name as an artist. Interesting. Michelangelo disliked Leonardo da Vinci, okay. Michelangelo carved the David sculpture from a discarded block of marble. Oh. Everything can look beautiful. Oh, Michelangelo painted his self-portrait in the Last Judgment of the Sistine Chapel. Okay. Michelangelo was the wealthiest artist of his time. Ooh, rich man over here. New research suggests that he was fabulously wealthy. Michelangelo was well paid by Pope Julius II, one of his greatest patrons, and he also invested widely and successfully in property. Michelangelo lived for 89 years, an unusually long lifespan for a man of his era. Okay, no real... Hold on. Failed scopes. Are there images? Oh. Smashed? No. We have some images with, I don't know, like bruises or something, but nothing really like failed. It was more, yeah, just damages on the sculpt. Okay. Maybe he was just perfect in natural, you know, perfect artist. I don't know. Okay, so of course, if you crunch your arms together, especially here, if it gets caught down there, this part of cloth, of course, has to be pushed together more. First of all, what I'm gonna do, so I'm gonna go in here and make this. Oh, that's the arm. Okay, perfect. So we don't have that much more cloth right there. Oh, hello. There you go. Okay, so let's do the basics. We have a big part of cloth right here, and then this part of cloth. Actually, I think it'll look better if I just pull it all the way back to here. Otherwise, it looks kind of weird and distorted if I just, you know, do this. I think I like it more when it's like over here somewhere. So I'm gonna pull it back. There you go, more like over here maybe. Like that. That's probably better. Look at that. That's better. I think that'll look better in the end. So I'm gonna make a big puff, or like a, you know, big batch of folds right here. Maybe even, you know, pull the okay, I have to look up what it's called. The arm piece. Sleeve, of course. How could I forget? This sleeve is kind of pulled back, you can see right here. So we have this big fold right here. I also think maybe that the biceps is actually too big, but we'll see about that later. There you go. So we have this big batch of stuff right here. We can't really see it in the sketch. That could either be because it just wasn't really on the artist's mind. I can't remember the artist at all. I still have it on I've posted it on my Twitter and also on Twitter basically. If I need to, I can still pull it up. I'll probably do that when I post the final result. But right now I kind of care more about, you know, my work. Okay, so I'm gonna pull this closer together just so we can save some room here. So this one is very, very close together, and this one has some more room. So that's, you know, a little bit more wide open. You can see right here, if we go further away, we can kind of estimate, or like, you know, we can kind of see better the main structure. And I think that works quite well. What I want to change first though, is I want to pull this seam a little bit more over here. More over the shoulder rather than the L, you know, the arm. Actually, no, this has to be smooth. This seam for this piece of clothing is actually more like 2 layers on top. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab my brush and just paint it in. There you go. This looks way more like a seam than what we had before. Hopefully. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Okay, so we don't really have like a crease. We have more like a bump. There you go. We have to do this side as well, of course, but we care about this one first. So now that we have the basic shape of the sleeve, this part of the sleeve, I'm gonna give it some more creases right here just to kind of suggest what it's supposed to look like. Over here, there you go. So now that we have that, we can go over to this piece. Of course, right now it kind of looks like all the folds are over here, but that's of course not the case. We pushed the cloth, or she pushed the cloth up as well. Everything is crammed together. Everything that was part of this arm is now only like on this short, like upper arm. So everything is pushed together a little bit more, which means we have some more folds over here. I have my reference, of course, and also the sketch. I think I want to stay quite close to the sketch, but I'm going to look at the reference to kind of see the flow. I've put in the, I guess the thumbnail of this this stream on YouTube. I've put in a few words in the thumbnail, like flow. I think I put in fabric, 3 F words, a flow, fabric, and something else, kind of to, you know, list what we're going to talk about today. Flow is one of these aspects that I always look at, not only when it comes to clothing, but also when it comes to stuff like hair. Hair has usually like a very, like all the hair strands usually have a unanimous, or like unique, like not unique, like a, yeah, unanimous probably. Like all the hair follows a certain flow that you can analyze, and you can kind of see. Long hair has a certain flow, short hair has a certain flow, and you know, to create good hair, good looking hair, you kind of have to analyze where the flow like where the flow kind of, in which direction it goes. And yeah, then you just have to kind of create the main, I guess, base shape first, which would for the hair be the flow. So the flow would be the base shape, and then you would create some more deviating hairs to create some more structure. Okay, I want to make this deeper. Oh, that's the skin. Okay. There you go. We have some clothing right here. A fold, I mean, with this very sharp edge. There you go. Okay. It is still very much crunched together here, so I'm gonna make this fold right here a little bit thinner. Okay, perfect. Of course, the resolution is still quite big, so we can't really pay that much attention to really stuff like yeah, detail, I guess. But that's not really the focus right now. I want to care a little bit more about the flow. That's what we mainly care about right now. So then this is the next fold that comes in, a little bit higher. That's also in the sketch itself. This one actually gets caught under the arm, so it kind of has this flow coming from here and going up. But I think it's too high. I'm gonna pull it a little bit lower. There you go. And then we need to add some more volume. Okay. See, and already we have some folds right here. Of course, they're not perfect. We still have to work on that. Especially this part looks very flat, not really like cloth that is, you know, very flowy. And I say flow too much, but you know, just very organic. No, I guess organic stuff could be smooth, but cloth isn't really that smooth. It has like all these small wrinkles and folds and all these big folds. Kind of is like a mix between multiple different shapes. Which we just have to kind of connect and kind of merge together. Right now we kind of focus on the big shapes first, and then we can go a little bit more into the rest. So what I'm doing right here is like a copy of, like trying to copy what I can see in the reference. So you have this kind of turn in some of the folds, which I'm going to implement here as well, which kind of creates this deep pocket right here. And this very, very sharp fold right there. And then it goes up and around like this. Okay. Putting in some more, you know, just volume right here. There you go. Okay, now we have the shoulder, and I think that's okay. That's looking quite well. This one is kind of, this one doesn't really fit. The problem is I don't really have a good reference for the back of the, you know, the clothing, or like this sort of clothing. So I can't really, I kind of have to guess how it would end. Maybe just end like this. I'm just going to set it right there for now. We can still fix it later. We're still in the basic phase. There you go. Leave it like that first. Create a small little bump. Bring the seam back. There you go. Okay, so that's the first part. We also have this piece. So these we have the in-between parts, which look very, very flat. So we can kind of work on those now. What we could do is we could bring in smaller folds that could come from either side. Oh, of course we can't go too deep. So we can also go up. Of course, folds always come from a certain tension between the fabric. So if you pull on one side, it's gonna wrinkle on the other, because there's missing fabric on one side, and then of course more excessive fabric on the other side. So if you, for example, rotate your arm, you can see that with this, you know, hold on, can you see it? So if I rotate my arm and pull this to the side, you can see it creates these stretching folds right there. They go all the way to this side, just because I stretched it over here. If I pull it back, you can see now they go down because there's too much excess fabric. You can see it right there. You know, there you can see some folds that, because if you scrunch them together, there's excessive material which kind of has to go somewhere, so it goes up, which creates this wrinkle right there. That's how we kind of can think about the whole structure. There you go. And of course, once we've done the basic shapes, we can go into more detail by just increasing the dynamic topology resolution. But right now I kind of want to care about more. Yeah, we're not done with the basic shapes, so we're going to care about that a little bit longer. Making it more three-dimensional, not as flat. Okay. So this one looks okay, I think. We have some more over here. Let's separate these two a little bit more. There you go. This side as well. We kind of have to work on this a little bit more. I like the bottom part already. Like this part. This looks pretty good. I kind of want to study these very small, I guess, follow folds a little bit more. How they work. Because sometimes they seem quite random. Yeah, as I said before, the rule still stands. If you have excessive fabric, there's going to be folds or wrinkles. If you have not enough, I guess there could be wrinkles as well, but they're more, yeah, there's going to be stretching, I guess. So let's see. So what we could do with this one, we can kind of turn it around as well. Create this, like another pocket right here. There you go. Need some more volume over here, of course. There you go. Combining multiple shapes, maybe even like this. You know, just to kind of combine these. Like it's still part of the same sleeve, so we can have to, you know, combine a few parts. Now we can also see if we want to say that this part is actually like the amount of cloth that we have right here is the same amount of cloth that we have right there. What happens, of course, it gets squashed together, which means we have more folds right here. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put in like a small fold right here that goes down like this. Going to do the same on this side. There you go. Okay, perfect. We can also, of course, add some more over here. Maybe make this deeper a little bit. So how would that work if you push it together? It could also kind of push everything to the side, because if you squash something together, it kind of has to go somewhere, so it goes to the side if you can't go like up and down. Which means what we can do here is probably, hold on. So we could maybe separate these folds even more, like making them, pull them down right here. Okay. Maybe even go over each other. Oh, wrong direction. There you go. There you go. Just to kind of make it more dynamic, make it more realistic, because usually, you know, folds go over each other. They don't really just go parallel to each other. They go diagonal, they go horizontal, they go vertical. All these directions. There you go. Okay. Of course, it's still very rough, which makes it look less, I guess, perfect. But yeah, we still care about the main structure first. We don't care that much about the rest. What I mean is, we still want to look for big shapes first. This one can actually be, so this fold could go high. This one is more like guesswork. I want to see if this looks good, and then we have another fold right here. There you go. Maybe that's too much. We probably have to make this crease actually continue, otherwise it just looks weird. The fold would probably not really, you know, go upwards again. It would stay either sideways or go down. I think that's okay. Still goes a little bit up, but I think that's okay. Let's do this fold now. So we have to, like, another squashing it here, so we have to kind of separate this into multiple parts. There you go. Then we can also say that this fold goes a little bit further than the other one. There you go. Okay. You can't really see it in her clothing, but I think if we want to make this more realistic, we kind of have to add more. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe not, but we'll see if once we're a little bit further ahead, we can work on this a little bit more. There you go. Okay. Over here as well. So we have this part here, which also goes in here, which means we have to crush it together, which means we have some more folds over here as well. Now we have a collision between two parts, which means we could pull this higher. There you go. So what we can see here is like we have a tense spot and we have a relaxed spot, meaning this will get squashed together, this will be squashed together, but then in the middle we have some more room for the fabric to breathe, or to get some space, which means here it's a little bit more flat, it's less wrinkly, it can space out a little bit more, but here we have like it's very squashed together. That's why this part is rather flat, but then we have here very wrinkles that are very close together right there. So now that we have that, let's go over to the last part of the arm. No, we have two more parts. We have this part here. So let me look at the reference with this pocket like fold, which looks weird. I don't really know how it works. I guess that's just the beginning of a fold. Basically, if you would just push this even higher, this part would go deeper, and this part would go up like higher and create this fold, because it goes like folds on top of the other part. So we just have like this empty space right here, which we could do. What we could do is we could create some smaller folds maybe. Let's see. So the pocket is actually not that empty. I mean that deep. We actually have some overlying folds as well that kind of go over everything like this. Does that look good? I don't know. No, that looks weird. I'm not gonna do that. So, how does that look? So in the reference, actually, we have another fold right here. Maybe we could put this here and then make another fold that goes down here, which would mean that we have a bigger bump right here, like this. Then we have but the bump, of course, has to kind of taper out somewhere. So I'm gonna do it like this. Okay. There you go. Okay. So this part is actually quite interesting. This part will be, is under the arm, but this part doesn't really need to. Let me look at my arm actually. So at some point it just, I guess, stops. Hold on. Can't really see it that well. Of course I also have like different clothing on, but maybe I was hoping to see a similar wrinkling going on or folding. So what we could do is we could make it one more fold right there. Then the rest is just maybe a little bit deeper like this. There you go, maybe like that. That could work, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it there. Okay. Let's do the shoulder now. The shoulder is actually quite relaxed because there's no fabric that gets pushed together, which means we have some more room to make it I guess a little bit more how would you say, a little bit more floaty. We have some small wrinkles or folds, but they don't really do that much. They don't really shape the clothing that much. Oh, we have one thing though over here, because this part of the clothing gets of course squashed together or pushed onto this part here. We have some big folds over here. The first big fold being right here. Right there. Oh, come on. There you go. Of course, wrinkles can be quite small, quite finicky, so we kind of have to pay attention to detail. There you go. See, look at that. There's this small fold that kind of follows, or like, you know, is the result of just this arm getting pushed against the, you can see it even on my arm right there. Like maybe not even this one, but if I lift my arm, you can see there's no fold right there. It's very stretched. But then if I push together, you can see this fold creating right there. That's what I try to bring in here right now. We have actually another one right here as well. So we have the seam right there, and then we have just a small one right there. Oh, that's too deep. Right there. Okay. Like this. Okay. We would probably have some more over here as well. Although I don't really know if we could see them really. I can definitely not see them in the reference, or at least in the main reference. Maybe I can see them in the other one. Let's see. So what we could do is we could make a big fold here as well. Although I don't really know if that's really realistic. Oh, this one's, no. You know what? This could actually work, maybe. Let's see. Let's put some more structure in here. So what we have here is actually, so if you put your arm together, there's not really that much. But what you have is crunching here as well, which would also include this part. So we have some more structure right here as well. That could also kind of extend to this side maybe. A little bit more. Like this. Right there. Oh. There you go. Maybe pull it up a little bit. A little bit more. There you go. Okay. That's the excessive cloth that I'm speaking of. Nice rhymes, bro. There you go. Okay. Nice rhymes, bruh. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I think that's good. Maybe we could give it some more twist here. Give it like an edge. There you go. Yeah. Okay. I think it looks too flat right now. We can fix that soon. Let's fix it now. So we have this big, this big flat maybe here. Make it, you know, just a little bit more three-dimensional. Pull it up a little bit more. Doing the same over here. There you go. Okay. Well, let's do the same over here as well. Okay, perfect. Okay, so we have that. Back here we should have some more as well, but I'm gonna do the front first before I care about the rest. So the front doesn't really need that much actually, because we're gonna bring in this oh, I can see. Oh, I know what it's called in German now. Now I can look it up in on Google Translate. The smock. Yeah, I guess. Frog. Hold on. Never heard that word before in my life. Nope. That's not right. Frog isn't right either. Maybe that's not the right word. Okay. Well. Maybe I'm just dumb. Maybe that's the problem here. Yeah, probably. Okay. Let's continue. I'm gonna drink something real quick and then we're gonna continue. Okay. So, let's see. So what we could have actually is a, because she's pushing her arm forward, it means that we have some more excessive folds in the front, which pull from the back. So what we could have is actually cloth being trapped under her arm right there. Like this, coming from back here. And then not going that far forward, but maybe like more like this. And then stopping. And then we have one more. Like there, okay. There you go. And then we have one that actually could come from the front. Like over here. Like that, and then goes all the way back over here. We make this fold right here as well. Of course, this piece of clothing would be longer, but I don't know. I just want to, you know, keep the same structure over here at the edge as well. Okay. Smooth it out. We probably need some more volume, so I'm going to increase it, or just bring in some more. There you go. Okay. Let's make it more three-dimensional by just putting in a crease in here. There you go. Okay. There you go. Just, you know, a little bit fold that gets created by the missing or by the excessive fabric in the front. Then what we have some waving in the front here as well. So I'm just gonna pull this forward like this, make it a little bit more windy. Okay, actually this is actually stays quite close to the stomach or to the body, just because we're gonna have the I don't know what it's called, the protection cloth as well. So we can't make it too flowy, too light. Okay, there you go. Okay, there you go. You can taper off folds by kind of, you know, making this crease, of course, first of all, I guess shallower, and then smoothing it out at the end like this. Okay. I think I'm gonna leave this here, like how it is right now. I think that's okay. We're gonna care about the back more now. So what would you do here? First of all, I'm gonna save it. I don't want to lose my progress. Okay, so I have no back shot. That's the problem here. Usually you don't really find that often, because you of course want to see the front of a person or the clothing, because the back is kind of boring usually. So you don't really have that many references for, I guess, back back clothing. But what we could do is we could just, you know, what I would do to find better back, I guess, reference would be to watch the video, and then maybe, I don't know, on a fashion show or whatever, maybe people are wearing similar stuff to what I'm looking for. So what I would do is I would just grab it and then look at it, and then maybe see where they not only go forward and kind of see how the folds react or the cloth reacts, but also actually how it reacts when they go back, so we can see their back actually. So this one is basically the same that I've done here, just, you know, a little bit further back. There we go, add some more volume right here. Okay. Make the fold a little bit more three-dimensional by putting in a crease. There you go. Look at that. Okay. Tapering off the fold right here. There you go. Perfect. Okay. What we could put in is like a fold that goes up actually. Hold on. No. Wait. Yeah, what we could do is we could create like a fold down here as well that goes all the way back, which would mean that we have to pull this a little bit higher. There you go. So that we can make this three-dimensional as well. By first of all making this a little bit more smooth over here. And we have a sharp edge on this side. but then tapers off over here. Oh, welcome. Oh no. Welcome back, Dynasty. Thanks for the host. Thanks for the generous host. Hope you had a great stream. We're doing another quick sketch. I mean, not quick sketch, but a recreation. So we have this sketch right here, and we're gonna recreate it in 3D. We've done basically the body. Now we're gonna go over to the the clothing. We're gonna do clothing today. We're gonna study how clothing actually, drapes around the body today. Oh, nice. Yeah, enjoy your, enjoy the rest of your day. Hope you have a fun rest of your day. Enjoy the time with your family. And yeah, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Hold on, I don't have a good. Thanks for the follows. I couldn't really catch it real quick. Can I see it somewhere? I don't know. Sorry if I didn't catch it, but thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoy the rest of the stream. Yeah, we're just trying to study. I have some references that you can't really see right now because it's on my basically where the chat would be right there. So I'm the only one that could see it. Oh, hold on. There you go. But yeah, you can see at least the main reference. What I try to do is I try to stay pretty close to the sketch. Of course, the sketch is pretty rough. So what I do is I kind of give it a little bit more detail. I try to keep the same structure that is in the sketch, like these big folds and then these deeper parts as well. But overall, I try to make it a little bit more realistic. Of course, the sketch being very rough means that there isn't that much attention to detail necessarily. I think it's enough for the sketch, but I think for my piece, for the recreation, I want to put in a little bit more work in that regard. So yeah, that's what we're going to do now. Problem with the back part of the clothing is usually you can't really find good references for that. Usually if you look for references, the biggest problem is they don't really exist for the back part of like clothing. Usually you can only find references for the front part. So what you would do is you would what I would do to find references, if you look for references or if you can't really find any image-based references for whatever you're trying to find, a good tip from my side, or what I would do is I would go into YouTube and look up, I don't know, some sort of video about it. Like if you want to look for clothing, for example, what you could do is you could go to, I don't know, like a fashion show and look at it and maybe find similar clothing to what you want to like get reference from or like get a reference for, and then just pick a few screenshots to choose. That could be a good way to find reference, even though it's like a very, I guess, unorthodox angle. Yeah, that's what I usually do, especially for people. If you have, for example, what I've found is I've done a few like likeness sculpts of either content creators or just people that are very prevalent online. The problem with some of them is that they don't really use Instagram, or they're not really on like big shootings or whatever, so they don't have really good reference images online. So what you could do is you could just grab their, maybe for example, vlog footage and grab a few screenshots from there. Doesn't really need to be like an actual image, or yeah, I mean a video is basically just images strung together, but you know. So this one's more guesswork right here in the back, because I don't really have that much or any good reference for this part, but you know, it'll look good in the end. Of course, the piece is coming from the front, or you know, the piece being or the sketch being shot from the front means that we can't really see the back that well, but I still try to keep it very I keep it in mind. I try to keep it in mind just to, first of all, of course, practice, and also to just I want to do like a turntable like showcase as well, which means I have to make the back look good as well. Okay, so now that we have that, so of course if you have like a more hunched forward position, the fabric on your back would be pretty stretched, so the main fabric would be in the front, which means we have that right there. And this part could probably stay quite flat, to be honest. What we could do then, now we can go over to the other side, but I think there could be a few more folds right here. We can't really see them, of course, because I don't have any references, but we could also use myself as reference. Although of course the clothing that she's wearing is a little bit different to the one that I'm wearing. This one's more a pretty rigid, pretty hard, I guess, fabric, which you don't really have on my t-shirt, for example. This one's quite soft. I guess we could put in a few more, maybe just like a small fold right here, going up, not too far, just like this. There you go. Okay. Yeah, making it three-dimensional, of course. Okay. Hope you had a great stream today. I wonder. So the last time I've tuned in or watched what you guys do over there, it was more about I think it was Unity. No, I think it was Unreal Engine. Either Unity or Unreal Engine. Basically game design. It looked quite interesting. Last time I watched you, I think it was about particle animations and all that stuff, which actually, in terms of how it's set up, looked quite similar to how you work on Blender. You work with nodes, for example, as far as I've seen it, with different, I guess, behavior nodes that you can customize and string together to create your own custom animation, which is of course a similar to system that you have in Blender as well. In different systems, actually, you not only have the same system in materials, you also have the same system in stuff like geometry nodes. Geometry nodes being basically nodes that are similar to Houdini, I think. In Houdini, you can kind of create new models by just defining them via these geometry nodes. You can say, okay, well, this piece should be based off of a circle, and then you say that you tell the circle that or not circle, but rather like a sphere, and then you tell the sphere like, oh hey, on this side this sphere should have a small bump, or it should be shaped in a different way, whatever. And this way you can create different shapes, and then you can string them together, maybe even to create, for example, like a, I don't know, raspberry or whatever. Yeah, all with nodes, fully procedural, without having to model anything. I prefer the other way of modeling, just doing it manually with, for example, sculpting. But it definitely looks very interesting. It looks very mathematical, which is not really my thing, but if you're into that, I think it can be very powerful. There you go. Smooth it out. Okay, there you go. I think that looks okay. So you have this part of the cloth that drapes around to the front, which means you have like a lot here in the front, of course, but you also have the middle part, which would mean that you have cloth that goes in both directions. So this middle part is kind of difficult. I think what we could do, we could create how would that look like? So yeah, I guess we could just make 2 folds that go like in both directions, maybe. Which would mean that you have, first of all, this part here. Okay, so this part will taper off right there, like this. Okay. There you go. We could probably put in some more volume right here because this is quite a big fold or wrinkle or whatever. There you go, just giving it a little bit more. Oh, okay, no, never mind. Thought I stretched it, but I didn't. Oh, we have to actually enable front faces only, probably for these very thin folds. There you go. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, just to kind of put them more on top of each other, layer them more. That's what I'm trying to do right now. Come on, we need more. Okay, perfect. Always keep the flow in mind. Cloth isn't really just like a flat piece of paper and then you have this small bump right there. It actually flows into each other. You have the fold and then it just goes back up and, you know. That's what I'm trying to adapt here. Okay, hold on. I want to see if I can find some reference for the back of any clothing. Woman, blouse, back. Let's see. Of course, I can't show it to you because then I don't want to show any NSFW pictures, so I'm just gonna keep it visible for me. Let's see. So that's all bad. Oh no. I found a single. Oh, this one. It seems to be quite flat. Just, you know. Nothing really going on in the back. Oh, this one. Yeah, it seems to be quite flat, actually. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make this fold a little bit longer, like this, just to kind of make it sharper. It's quite round right now. Kind of suggests that this is the end of the fabric. Of course, it's not really the end in real life if you kind of look at the clothing that this is supposed to represent. But yeah, we'll keep it quite short. Okay, so there you go, and then kind of tapering this fold off maybe. Okay. So where's my reference? It looks still quite, yeah. Let's see. We also have this very big part where there's just nothing here. Although we have like this fold which ends right there. Should there be more? I guess so, because this gets, you know, scrunched together. Like this part and this part maybe. Which would mean that you could have another fold right here. That could end. How would that look like? You could have maybe one that goes like this. That isn't too big, just like a small one. There you go. That then merges with the other big fold right here. There you go, smooth it out. Okay. You're always keeping the flow in mind. Folds aren't just like a small bump. They're actually part of the cloth, of course, which means you have to treat them like part of the cloth, kind of merging them into the rest of the shape like this. Then you taper them off over here. I don't know if that looks good. It's just like an experiment right now. We'll have to see. I think that could work. I'm not sure though. I'll keep it there for now. Maybe this one can be shorter actually. There you go. Okay, there you go. Oh. Yeah, we'll keep it there for now. So. We have to, of course, scrunch them together here. Otherwise, it's not gonna look like it actually, you know, it's part of the cloth. It's too smooth. There you go. When cloth, of course, gets pushed together, we have these wrinkles. There you go. Okay. Look at that. I think that's okay. Oh, we expose skin. Oh no. Of course, this is supposed to be on top of the skin, not inside. Okay. Yeah, I think I haven't really found any references that actually have some sort of fold in the back. They're all quite straight. The problem, of course, being that there's no... I don't have any good reference with like a hunched forward, you know, person. They're all just standing straight, which is of course a little bit different. But I think we can keep it like this. We could maybe make it asymmetrical so we can push these folds a little bit further in. So I would say we can go over to the other side now. Although, hold on, before we do that, we could probably put in another wrinkle right here, which would look probably, hold on, how would that look like? So if you push this part forward, that would mean that you have a fold right here that goes like this. Oh, hello. Like this. Actually, no, not straight, but actually forward. Like this. It's too round right now. Folds usually are pretty straight. There you go. These now merge. I'm gonna just smooth them out. Bring this in more. This one is actually quite a small fold though, so we're gonna do it more like this. Okay. There you go. It's too big, I think. It's too voluptuous. We're gonna make it smaller. There you go. I think we can do one more, which is kind of over here maybe. There you go. Yeah, I think that works quite well. There you go. One more over here, maybe? Should we? No, I think that's okay. I think that's okay. So, I think there are... Hold on, can you see it on my t-shirt? You can see it a little bit. You can see like some folds right there, but that's more because I can push down my... or push my shoulder blades together. If I push them forward, there is no stretching. nowhere except for there. Everything else looks quite... And then you have some over here that, you know, go forward. That's what I was looking for. Okay, perfect. Oh, what we could do is we could merge this wrinkle and put it actually all the way to over here. Like this. Smooth it out. That's way better, I think. Now it actually has like a... It makes a little bit more sense because it actually goes somewhere rather than just ending in a random spot. So like this is... I think that's better. Yeah. Maybe one more right there. There you go. Okay. Perfect. Okay, perfect. So of course this part will be quite spotless, I guess. So we can go over to the other arm now, or the other side rather. We have to do the same that we've done with the right side. We have to put in the big folds first. What I want to do first though is I want to smooth this out a little bit more to kind of reduce the volume that we have right now. It is very, like the fabric, of course, being very, very thin, would stay pretty close to the skin. Nice rhyme there. But right now you can see I can smooth. But there's so much volume that it's more like a winter coat right now. We have to go all the way down to the skin. So we have to smooth to just dig deeper and deeper and deeper. Come on, where are you? There you are. Okay. So that's the beginning. I could probably also just duplicate the body and then work with that. But I kind of chose to just make a separate... separate up with the clothing coming from the skin itself. There you go. Okay, perfect. There you go. I actually discovered something new today. It expanded my, I guess, horizon when it comes to skills and working. I guess being happy at work and enjoying your work and, you know, just, yeah, overall enjoyment of whatever you do. So I discovered that, of course, everybody has something that they're good at. Maybe you like drawing, maybe you're good at drawing. Maybe you like playing football. Maybe you're even good at football. Maybe you I don't know, you're good at painting or laying brick walls and you actually like it. Then you can just, you know, go ahead and work somewhere laying some bricks and loving your life. The problem arises when you actually are good at something, but you don't like doing it. That is actually something that I never thought about before. I always thought if you're good at something, you actually like doing it. But then I heard some anecdote of, for example, like, not football, like soccer players actually just doing, like, playing soccer because they make money that way and they're good at it. They don't really like playing soccer or like the competitiveness of it. They just, you know, they're very good without liking the sport. Which of course you can kind of imagine they're probably not that happy. Like if they don't like competitive, like the competitive aspect, or like, I don't know, the whole nature of football, how it's set up, or not football, soccer. You know, everything surrounding the actual game, then you're probably not going to be that happy while you're doing it. And I think the biggest goal should be, in my opinion at least, to find a job that actually fulfills you, not only something you, yeah, basically something you like. The skills you're going to develop while you're doing it, or maybe you already have them, but you have to learn them from somewhere. So you, of course, you know, you start somewhere and learn skills, and then you go somewhere else and learn more skills. And all that begins with you wanting to do something, or, you know, of course, I mean, let's just say that that's how it begins. If you do that and you like your job, of course, you're going to have fun doing it, and you're going to enjoy your work, and you're going to be happier than if you actually don't like your work. I think what I always thought about was pretty, I guess, binary, being, or meaning that I thought, okay, well, oh, thanks for the follow, Adi Modi, I think so. Thank you. I hope you enjoy the stream. Basically, the concept of, so what I thought about was pretty binary. Basically, either you don't like your work and you're unhappy because you actually want to do something different, but you're just working because that's where you get your money from. But I think I never really thought about the situation where you're good at something, but you actually don't like what you're good at. So imagine being good with, I don't know, you can calculate stuff very good, or you're good with tables or certain tasks, but you actually don't really like it. You just do it, and you're working in that job just because you get money and you're good at it, so that's why they hired you. You're just sitting there and doing the job and you don't really like it. You're still doing a great job, but you know, I think it's way, you would be even better if you would do something that you like. I always only just considered either, you know, being good at something and liking it and then enjoying your work, or being, I mean, just doing something that you don't like because it gives you money, which will make you unhappy. But there's actually like this middle, this gray zone of you doing something you don't like. Doing something you don't like, but being very good at it. Which I've never considered before, which actually kind of opened my eyes, because that makes the whole thing way more difficult. That makes the whole thing like, oh well, which job to do, and I'm very good at this, but I don't actually like this. Maybe the thing you like, you haven't found yet. I was quite lucky with that. I found my, I guess, passion quite quickly, even in high school. So I kind of knew where I want to go into, into the creative field. I knew that quite quickly. But if you don't discover that early, I think it can be quite difficult. And you would probably start off with just trying out stuff, and you could spend a few years really discovering what you like. But I think it's even then it's worth doing that. It's not really worth just, you know, settling on a job that you don't like just because it gives you money, because that's not going to make you happy. And also the whole concept of living for the weekend, I think it's kind of like I don't know, it seems like a meme. A lot of people say like, oh, finally it's Friday. But then just, you know, recently I kind of thought about it a little bit more, and I think if you really want to live a happy life, you wouldn't be mourning, or you wouldn't hope that it'll be Friday soon, just because you have 5 days where you're going to be working. You have 3 days, or maybe 2.5 days, where you're going to be just, you know, you can do whatever you want. You can do whatever makes you happy, basically. And I don't think that's a good life to live, just because, you know, it's not enough time to, or it's not worth it to suffer through 5 days to then enjoy and recharge the last few days. Just not something you should really consider doing, or, you know, it's not a good trade, I guess to say, or selling on it basically. Not, I mean, it's okay to do it, of course, for a certain amount of time, but I think you should always strive for something that really makes you happy. Otherwise, you're just gonna sit there and suffer through life. And you're gonna maybe even resent your life. You don't really know what you want to do, and then, oh no, it's been 3 days working there already. I could maybe look for something new, but I don't really want to give up this like safe situation. I could, you know, lose my job and not find something else. But I think in the end, you're always gonna find something new. And I think it's overall just worth it to, you know, to find the thing that you really love doing. If you enjoy what you're doing at work, then you have 7 days off. Maybe not a weekend, because a weekend is still different compared to work. But at least you have 7 days where you can enjoy living, I guess, rather than having 3 or 2.5. Okay. So I'm gonna make a fold actually that goes down, because I think this arm is actually closer to the body. So we have one that is very, very sharp and then goes down here. Of course, this being still pretty flat because we have the other part of the cloth or clothing that we're gonna bring in as well. The protection, I still don't know what it's called, but the part that kind of, you know, protects the main clothing that we're sculpting on right now. As you can see right here, this piece of clothing, this one right there. Can I see it over here as well? This one, right? Yeah, this part. That's what we're gonna bring in later to finish the clothing. There you go. Okay. Tomorrow we're gonna focus on the hair. I actually have a pretty good technique for these small little strands that fly all over, I guess, that fly in the air. Something that I discovered, or kind of like had this idea just recently, how you could achieve hair or stylized hair, maybe not even stylized, just actually real looking hair, without having to use curves, because curves kind of seem very inefficient in there, or very slow, because you have to move the handles every time, and you kind of, you know, you just have to do so much to actually just place a single hair. And I kind of was looking for a better solution for that, and I think I found a pretty good one. I'm gonna showcase that tomorrow when we actually work on the hair. Tomorrow, I mean, today is solely going to be the clothing. I think that's going to take up all the time that we have. Okay, this one, I don't know if that looks good. I don't know if that really fits. No, that looks too parallel. We could probably pull it over here more, maybe. Maybe that could be good. Closer to here. Like this. You know? There you go. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, I think that's better. That's better. Okay. Before we finish this, of course, we have to go in and use one like a higher resolution, just to give it a little bit more detail, kind of, you know, just increase the detail overall. But right now we focus more on the big shapes rather than the detail. So how would that look like? So we have this fold right there. How would that, I guess that could be the same on this side as well. Although if I look at the reference is quite bad. So what we could have actually here is you could, because this arm is pretty close to the body, we could probably, yeah, we could probably have the same fold right there. But we can pull it further down. That's what we could do. So this gets pushed forward a little bit. So we have this fold right here, which then ends over here. And then you have this other fold that overtakes this spot and goes all the way down here. Similar to this one. So what I want to do is I want to actually smooth this out a little bit more so that it's not the exact same fold, a little bit different, but still in the same, idea, basically. Then we can put in a fold right here as well. Pulling it all the way up. There you go. Okay, let's put in this one right here. That goes all the way down. There you go. And then kind of tapers off right there. Oh, how deep can we go? This is actually quite far away from the skin, so we have some more room to shave off. There you go. Okay. Yeah, I think that could work. I think that's okay. Oh, pressed the wrong thingy. Oh, there you go. Went too high. Okay. Okay. It's actually interesting that you already have some bumps that kind of look like fitting, I guess, wrinkles. So we could actually use this bump right here if we want to. Although I don't really know if that fits that well. It would be the exact same that we have on this side. But I kind of want to make this, you know, asymmetrical. So I kind of want to give it a different structure over here that I have on the other side than what I have on the other side. With this part can be quite flat. Maybe we could bring in a wrinkle right here, just maybe a single one. It goes all the way down here. There you go. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Okay. This is actually maybe too high. There you go. So. What is this? Let's put in another one. Another wrinkle right here. Oh, don't expose the skin. There you go. Okay. Soon we're gonna go back to. Oh, actually, so on, I think last year, I did a vaccination, I guess, like prediction when I will get my first vaccination. Here in Germany, we're, I don't know, we're maybe behind on that. So I did this vaccination like predictor, I guess, or like whatever. I've done that before, I think last year. And it predicted with the current values then, or statistics then, that I would get my first shot in end of this year. And now, actually, with everything picking up a little bit more, getting more vaccination, or you know, more supply, the prediction actually went a little bit, yeah, went a little bit further ahead. now I'm actually predictably getting my first vaccine shot in August, so in 2 months. And then probably at the end of the year, we're just gonna celebrate, hopefully at least, we're gonna just celebrate New Year's just as usual. Maybe not with like huge crowds, but that wasn't really what I was doing anyway. I was more like just meeting with some friends, some colleagues, just with like 5 people or so, and just enjoying, I don't know, meeting and, you know, talking rather than having like this huge party. Not really like a big party guy, so I enjoy that more with a nice, you know, some games or whatever, party games, and then just, you know, watching the fireworks. Last year we've just done like a Discord call, played some games, but of course that's a little bit different compared to meeting actually, because we also didn't we didn't use any webcams, so we couldn't see each other. And the year being quite, you know, everything being shut down and we couldn't really meet, we actually didn't see each other for quite a while. Hell yeah. My program crashed. Let's see how much progress we lost. Haven't saved for quite a while. Let's see. I wonder why that happened. Probably just some sort of very rare crash. It doesn't happen that much. Let's see. Oh, hell yeah. When did I save? Oh, we actually kept everything. That's interesting. Okay. Nice. I'm very surprised. Usually if if the program crashes, I basically just lose everything. Maybe I've changed some sort of autosave option or whatever, or because I didn't save that much, the autosave actually, you know, worked. I don't know. Don't know how that works. You know, but at least we saved a few hours. There you go. Or maybe 1 hour, half an hour maybe, I don't know. Disaster avoided. That would have been the worst now, because I kind of try to keep these, you know, I want to do something else tomorrow rather than working more on this clothing part or on the cloth part. But I couldn't do that if everything would have crashed now. So yeah, I'm quite happy that it did, that I didn't lose everything. Okay, so I think I'm gonna put in one more. How would that look like? I don't have good reference for that. That's the problem. Oh, hold on. This one we could do. Oh, nope. There you go. Maybe like this. Okay. Let's say fault that I see in one of my references. It's not really very apparent why it is there, but I'm gonna put it in and see if it looks good. If so, then I'm gonna keep it. Yeah, I think that's okay. I think that could work. You know, hearing, listening back to my streams, and hearing the keyboard all the time, even when I'm not talking, it's quite annoying. So I can actually debate whether or not I should get a new one, because I actually have this keyboard for quite a while now. I think for like, I don't even know, like probably like 4 or 5 years, maybe even more. Of course, it still works just fine, but this very loud clicking is actually quite annoying. Or I mean, not really when I'm just, you know, playing games or whatever, because I don't really register it or, you know, hear it that much. but especially when I listen back to recordings, hearing this clicking all the time kind of gets annoying. But I kind of don't want to get back to mechanical, like to a non-mechanical keyboard. So I would kind of have to find one that has like at least quieter clicking sounds. This one is probably like the loudest that exists. Yeah, I'll have to do some research. Okay. I think I want to put in maybe 1 or 2 folds just to kind of round this up. This back part. Maybe what we could do is we could... So how would that work? If that lies on top, it would be pushed up, which would mean we have a fold right here. Like here maybe? Maybe even 2. Let's put that in. Like that. No, that's look weird. That looks weird. So I'm gonna put that in right there. Okay. Then I'm gonna make it bigger. Make it 3-dimensional, as I like to say. What I mean with 3-dimensional is basically just smoothing it on one side and then making it sharp on the other, so that you have this very apparent fold right here. This one. There you go. This one is actually quite flat. I'm gonna make it even bigger. There you go. And then bring in the crease. And then smoothing this as well. This is still part of the same cloth. So it's not really like disconnected. It's not supposed to look like that. It's supposed to fold and not disconnect. There you go. Okay, perfect. Yeah, we could probably do one more. Maybe this one we could keep this one actually and pull it over here. Oh, there we go. Like this. There you go. Yeah. I think that's okay. I think I'm gonna leave it there. We could probably... Oh, well, let's put in one more. Hold on. Can't have enough folds. We have to do the arm as well. I haven't... Oh, no. Yeah, we still have to do that. Kind of said before that I want to do the arm first before I do the rest, but... you know. Sometimes you just do what you don't want to do. Or what you said you didn't do. Okay. Yeah, I think that's okay. I'm gonna leave it there. Let's do the arm now. So we're gonna start with this big bulb right here. The big, you know, all the cloth that would be on the forearm is now on this small little, like everything has been pushed back, which would mean, especially here in on the elbow, there's a lot of fabric being squashed together, being pressed against each other. So we have a lot of wrinkling. We have this big, I don't even know what you'd call it, like this big piece or this big pile of cloth right here, which gets even more squashed right there between the two arms. There you go. And then on the outside, it's a little bit wider just because it has a little bit more space. There you go. And then down here we have the same. So that's the first part. Right there. Okay. And then we have the arm as well. I'm going to give this part a little bit more, a few more wrinkles, a few more folds. right there. Of course, I'm gonna put in some more detail with more resolution, but right now I'm just trying to, you know, set the stage, or not set the stage, but set the groundwork. There you go. Okay, so what do we do with the rest? What I want to do actually with this one is I want to make a big fold that comes from here all the way up like this. We don't really have a good, or we don't have any reference on this side, so we can kind of, I guess, improvise. So what I want to do is I want to put a big fold right there, which then of course goes into the armpit or under the arm, wraps around the whole arm and then goes into there. Okay, perfect. You probably have a few more here as well. Maybe like a smaller one as well. Because it's so squashed together, you have way more cloth here, so we have way more wrinkles as well. There you go. Going actually quite vertical now. There you go, perfect. Okay, I think that looks quite good. I want to make this bigger though, at least a few of them. I think the bigger they are, the longer they are. So this one can be quite short, this one can be a little bit longer, and then the other ones will be very, very long. There you go. I think that can work. Yeah. They kind of stop quite suddenly, so I'm gonna make them a little bit smoother. There you go. Make these smaller bumps maybe even. Kind of suggest that there's more cloth, but it doesn't really wrinkle, but it's still more than it would like require to be straight. There you go. I actually want to put in a few more coming from this side. Right now we have all of them coming from here. I want to put in a few more coming from this side. Or maybe one. So, how would that look like? So you have this cloth right here. I don't really know. Do I have a good reference for that? Hopefully. This one maybe? So this one is actually going, I think, like up and then back here, which is kind of odd actually. Actually no, this could work because back here we have some cloth being pushed together as well. Like this. Maybe. Hopefully. There you go. That could work maybe. Yeah, I think that's okay. Oh, we don't want to expose skin, as always. I'm gonna bring back the cloth. There you go. Yeah, I think that's okay. Okay. So let's put in a few more smaller wrinkles that we've done on the other side as well. So the first one that I'm thinking of would be this. I have a good reference for that. Would be a wrinkle that goes up and then around. Like this. Then you create this, of course, this gradient or this tapering off right there. That is basically the beginning of a wrinkle, a fold, whatever. There you go. It is not fully on top of each other yet. It is basically in the process. So you have this middle spot right there. But it's still yeah, is not flat, but it's, you know, three-dimensional. There you go. Yeah, that looks good. I like it. So now we have this very, very big spot of just nothingness. What we can actually put in here is a little bit of like a stretch wrinkles. They actually look quite weird, to be honest. So you have this one right there, and then you have one more right there. That kind of just spread out a little bit. Are quite subtle. Like this, I think. It's kind of hard to see them or to kind of analyze them and really see their structure through. But I think that could work. There you go. I think that's okay. Okay, yeah. On here we can just do some stretch, some twist folds. There you go. Yeah, I like this. And then in here, do we have some more in here as well? I don't know. I mean, we could do the same that we've done on the other side by just, you know, making this this turnaround, this curve, and then taping it off. Maybe that works. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it there. Yeah. Okay, perfect. I think that's good. I like it. There you go. Just a few more. Just very, very subtle wrinkles. I think that's okay. I think that's good. Let's push these out a little bit more like this. Yeah, okay. I think that's good. I like it. Okay. So before we go to the next part, we actually have to give it more detail. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to save first, just to be safe. And then we will increase the dynamic topology, maybe. I'm going to set it to 50. We had it on 20 the whole time. Now if I go into these folds, we can make them a little bit sharper, a little bit more refined. You can see it right there. See how much more resolution we have. I'm probably not going to use it everywhere, but just in very dense spots, very detailed high spots with very high detail to kind of keep the structure of that detail. Because if you set this to smooth, this mesh right now, it would smooth out the structure as well, which we of course don't want to have happen. So we kind of have to add some more geometry to just, you know, keep that from happening. What I also will do is I'll go to all the tools and kind of decrease the strength, just so I can work a little more subtly and kind of focus on adding detail rather than, you know, the big strokes. There you go. You can really see the difference compared to the previous resolution. I mean, it's more than double, so you can expect to be a little bit smaller, of course, but you can really see how much you can really refine the structure and make it look more, you know, I guess less geometric. in HD basically. Of course, we could also go to 100. The problem is if we go too high, we can also screw ourselves. Just because the more we have, the harder it'll be to kind of move the whole mesh. And of course, the more resolution you add, the more detail you can add, of course. And you can get lost in detail as well. That's what I'm trying to avoid. So I'm just gonna keep it at 50, so I can't go too detailed. Too deep. What I like to do is I just like to decrease the brush size a lot, and then I just tap over all the spots where I need some more resolution, and then I can use the smooth tool to just kind of smooth everything out. If I don't do that, it'll just retain the same structure, like this very geometric, very rough structure. By smoothing it, it makes it smoother and actually reveals the actual new geometry's resolution. Okay. This is quite repetitive, because you just do the same that we've done before. We just we go over all the folds that we've created before, but sometimes we can even give some of them a little bit more detail. These big ones I kind of want to keep the same, but especially on the sleeves, we can go a little bit more into detail. See how detailed we can get now. We can actually make this very, very apparent. These very small folds that are just layering very, very close on top of each other, that you can't really realize or create when you have this high resolution. You can only really create them like now. There you go. Okay, onto the sleeves. The sleeves are very rough compared to the rest, so we need some more detail. Let's do it. So I've never really done that much cloth sculpting. I've dabbled into cloth simulations and creating cloth in Marvelous Designer. You could do something similar in Blender. I've done some cloth simulations in Blender as well, like some clothing. But those are all very, very rough and very, very simple stuff, like just a hood or curtains or pillows, but nothing really that looks like real clothing. That I've only done once in Marvelous Designer, or maybe twice. I've only had the test version, so I kind of, did this big outfit, and then I yeah, the test version, or the demo basically went out, and I haven't bought it yet. Maybe I'll buy it at some point. I think I don't know if it's a subscription or a one-time buy. Usually with all these 3D programs, it's all, you know, hey, why don't you pay every month? I think I'm kind of spoiled with Blender, where that's not the case. So I don't want to complain without maybe having enough insight on how the whole industry works. Maybe that's just the standard. But even then, maybe the standard is wrong. Who cares? I mean, who knows? Okay, I'm standing the whole time, so I'm gonna go back to sitting. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna mute myself for a second. Okay, there you go. So, let's continue. We have a little bit more time, which we're going to use to finish detailing the rest of the cloth. And that's going to be it for today. I don't think, yeah, we could probably add this this front piece tomorrow. Although, of course, I said I want to focus on the hair tomorrow and actually finishing the model tomorrow. So we'll see about that. Maybe I'm gonna have some time off stream to do it. If not, then we're gonna do it tomorrow. Shouldn't take too long. I'm not gonna make it super realistic. It's a very secondary piece. It's not that visible necessarily behind the bowl, and then, you know, it's just this small piece in front of the main piece of clothing, so we don't really have to pay that much attention to it. So yeah. So my idea for the hair would be to go ahead and do the sculpt, kind of detail the sculpt a little bit more, and then afterwards what we would do is we would go ahead and add some more objects, basically add some more, I guess, single strands to kind of highlight and create these flowing and kind of rebellious, I guess, strands that don't really follow the flow that well. That she has quite a lot, so we have to spend quite a lot of time on that part. That's what I kind of where I kind of want to reserve the most time for. The hair, of course, being actually quite, not very detailed, but at least we have the main shape, so we can go immediately into detailing. If we have a good foundation, then we can add some single strands. Yeah, and then, you know, the rest would be rendering. I mean, we could put in some color as well, although I'm not quite sure if I want to do that. If I want to keep, you know, retain the comic or the sketch, the sketch look, or whether or not I should add some color. I think I want to keep the sketch look. First of all, just because it's faster. I don't have to care about clothing or adding textures, custom textures or whatever. And second of all, just because last time I've recreated a sketch, I've actually added color. So this time I think I want to stay away from that. We have a different topic on Thursday and no, Wednesday and Thursday, which I don't want to, you know, push back, because there's no pushing back. I want to actually have two days of working on that as well. So yeah, we don't have more time to finish this. We only have tomorrow left. Deadline is set. Oh, hello. What is that? Why is that going through? I have front faces enabled. What is that? That's interesting. Why would you do this? Okay, well, that's maybe a problem, but we'll just ignore it. Okay. That's always the best option, not to just ignore the problem. But I think in this case it's not that significant, hopefully. No, it's not really. There you go. Almost done with the first sleeve. We can go to the next one then. There you go. There you go. I don't even know if we have enough time on like 2 days to finish the project on Wednesday. But we'll see. I want to actually make this quite detailed, to be honest. Not like super crazy detail, but you know, just a little bit. Spend a little bit more, put a little bit more effort into it. Okay, let's do this part and then we can go to the other side. These ones, of course, being having a lot of folds and then kind of relax the closer they get to the bottom. There you go. Kind of want to increase the strength a little bit just to make these folds more prominent, make them easier and stronger. There you go. Just realized that there was this small little yellow bar at the bottom. Gone now, I just fixed it. Okay, there you go. There you go. Okay, almost there. Almost finished the first side. The right side. So we can do the other one. We also have to add this, I don't know what to call this collar part. But we're not there yet. We're gonna do that soon. Right now I'm gonna focus on the sleeves, because those are the most prominent pieces. Maybe with the collar we can't even see really, because it's behind the head. But of course, if I want to do a turntable, I still need to care about it, because we're going to probably see it in there. Also, maybe I'm going to do a few detail shots as well, where you're going to see that as well. So I still have to think about it, or like detail it. There you go. Yeah, I think that's okay. I think that looks quite good. Perfect. Perfect. Hell yeah. Let's do the other side now. Yeah, we talked about that before. I don't think this playlist is actually random. Somehow, I don't know. It's like I've kind of, you know, discovered that if you have some sort of mechanical or like program random generator, for example, like a playlist, and you set it to random, it's not really random. You can sometimes even predict what's coming next pretty regularly, actually, which is quite weird because it's supposed to be, you know, random. But it seems like it's not random. It seems like there's some sort of, you know, of course, there's some sort of code behind it, and the code I think makes it non-random, really, like actually random, just like sort of random, I guess. That's a weird description, but you know, it's not fully random. It's more, I don't even know how to describe it. It's just flawed random. It's predictable, which is weird, of course, because it's supposed to be random. But I mean, yeah, I mean, as long as I usually use random just because, you know, to switch up the order to kind of make it less predictable and less boring. And that it does the job, so I'm not complaining too much. The biggest problem is probably on YouTube, because on YouTube I have my big playlist, my, I guess, private playlist that I can play off stream. That one has over, I think, 500 songs, and it can only load so many. It cannot load all 500. Of course, you know, you're not gonna play every 500 at the same time, but you know, it's supposed to take, like, the reason of setting it to random would be to choose between 500 songs, and, you know, randomly choose between 500 songs to play as the next song. But it's not random. First of all, because it can only load maybe like 100 songs, and then second of all, at some point it kind of glitches, and you actually get this loop. It just loops. At some point the song just plays over and over and over again. So at some point you just sit there and play some sort of game, and then you hear a song and you, hey, well, cool song, I haven't heard that in a while. And then at some point you like I don't know, 10 minutes later you just think, wait, the same song again? Wait, did I listen to the same song over and over and over again for the last 10 minutes? Just because there's some sort of weird glitch that always goes back to the same song. I had that happen like multiple times now, and it seems to be some sort of glitch. Of course, it's a very specific glitch, so it's not really something they're probably gonna fix. Maybe it's not even fixable. So I'm not really complaining about it. Just it was just interesting. What I now do to kind of fix it, I guess, would be to just yeah, to just go, I don't know, to song 300, so I can have a different range of songs that I can, you know, play randomly, rather than starting from 500. But it doesn't matter when or where I go, it's still at some point, it still loops. the same song over and over again. There you go, we're almost done with the back, so that we can then go to the sleeve. And that should be the last part, except for the collar part, which we're going to do afterwards. But that shouldn't take long, so, you know. We're good. Okay, there you go. There you go. Okay. So we have that now. Let's go to... Oh, we actually have to put in the seam as well. Well, that shouldn't take long. This one will not be as, I guess, detailed as it would be in real life. Just this bump right here. I think that should do it. We don't really have to make it perfect, I guess. Just kind of suggest that there's a seam right there. I think that's enough. Do the same on this side. You can see how rough it is still. Just brushing over there. Giving it more detail should help. Yeah, I think these hands that I've done here are actually the second best hands that I ever sculpted. I've done it quite a few now, but you know, hands are just so difficult that the ones from last year are actually still better than, you know, even the ones for the competition, for the MSI Creator Award. I don't know why I struggle so much with hands. Maybe I just have to study them a little bit more. I did like a whole month just sculpting hands, but I think what I've done there is more that I've, I guess, developed a certain workflow that works rather than really studying the anatomy very well. Which is of course important, but you know, I wanted to learn how to sculpt a hand, not how to sculpt a hand. How to start sculpting a hand. How to have a good workflow. Some nice quiet jazz. Oh, that's so quiet. Hold on. Oh, do I want to increase it? Maybe a little bit. It'll probably be quite loud. later, but who cares? I want to hear it a little bit louder, maybe like this. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we're almost done. We're almost done. Let's finish this. Isn't that a line from the Overwatch character Soldier 76? Let's finish this. Can't speak like him, of course. I don't sound like him, but I think that's the line from him. I know Dead Man Walking from McCree. That's really the only line that I know. Or wasn't it like Lucio, keep it up or something? I don't know. I've got you from Mercy. It's actually pretty funny. The story of me playing Overwatch. So one of my friends decided or asked me whether or not he wanted to play Overwatch, and he asked me if I wanted to join him to just grind rank basically. And I'm someone that likes to just, especially or even in like class-based games, I would be the one, or I would be someone that would only play a single character. What I would always get, like, what I would choose is the character that nobody wants to play, basically. So, or basically, oh, it crashed again. What I try to do is I try to find a character that is, first of all, interesting to play, but also low on demand. Wait, oh my god, I lost some progress. Oh no. Oh no. Why? Okay, I guess it's not too bad. You know, I would look for a character that would be fun for me to play, but also pretty unpopular for others, I guess, to play, or that people don't really choose, so I can always play him. That character in Overwatch would be Zenyatta. So I would play him all the time. And the biggest, I guess, problem maybe, or like the biggest characteristic of Zenyatta is he has like very little health. So every base, oh yeah, see now we have a loud song. There you go. Every basically assassin character can kill him in a few shots, which of course is bad for you. So you always have to be on edge and really listen to your environments, listen to characters coming from behind or whatever. Just being very keen on your surroundings. And so you not only have to be able to know when somebody's coming, you often have to predict that somebody could come from there. You also have to be good at killing someone very fast. And of course, his shots are these. First of all, he's shooting these balls that have like a certain, what is it, travel time? Which means you, first of all, if they're too far away, you have to prepare or you have to pre-shoot where they go. Then you don't have like a fully automatic shot. You have a single shot every time, similar to like a deagle. And then you have to defend yourself against these people, because usually your teammates don't care about you. You just have to you just heal them, and you have to make sure that you don't die. Other people just, you know, if they may pay attention to you when you kind of lead the assassin into the group, and then they might attack them. But usually you always have to care about yourself. Nobody else really cares about you. So the goal would basically be to, if you want to put it into CSGO terms, you would run around with a deagle trying to heal others, which would, yeah, no, heal others while listening to your environments to listen for, you know, steps from assassin characters or whatever, and also at the same time trying to predict where people could come from, what people could do, like is there a roadhog that could hook you or whatever, could there be a super that could just kill you instantly, doing that all the time. And then also when somebody's coming and rushing you, you have to hit the shots, you have to hit your shots, otherwise you die. So it's actually a pretty high skilled character, just because you have to have so much game sense, and you have to shoot, have to be very precise, which I wasn't really, that was a weird sentence, which I really wasn't. So I actually was quite bad with them, at least in the beginning. I think we've played for almost 3 months. Just Overwatch, nothing, no real aim training or whatever. I just played Overwatch because I didn't really, you know, didn't focus on aiming. I just focused on getting better and climbing the ladder. And then at some point my friends asked me, hey, and I actually got quite good at shooting with the Zenyatta. Somebody asked me, or my friends asked me, hey, do you want to play some CSGO with us? We just wanted to do some sort of, like, you know, matchmaking game. Usually they play like Face It or whatever, which I couldn't join because that's like ranked, and I was always bad at CSGO. So they asked me, hey, do you want to join us? Just play this casual game of CSGO. And I was like, yeah, why not? Sure. And me not really taking the game serious, would just pick the deagle. And, you know, after basically playing Overwatch for the last 3 months, always playing with a super high skilled, having to be super precise with your shots, and you know, just basically just dynamic aim training every game, every day for 3 months led me to pull out the deal and basically doming everyone instantly in that game, or in that short CSGO game, like casual game. Even I was surprised because I always like was super bad. I played CSGO before and I was like silver or whatever. Didn't really play that much, and yeah, always being absolutely horrible, and then all of a sudden I just pull out all these trick shots, or like, you know, not trick shots, but yeah, like super precise shots, and doming everyone, which was actually pretty crazy. Everybody was, not even me, just everybody was like, wait, dude, what happened to you? What did you do? And I'm like, I don't know what happened. I just played Zenyatta. It was actually pretty crazy. Maybe that was just like the one game where I popped off. Maybe the next game I would have been bad again. But, you know, I take that victory. I was proud. Yeah, and that was the only game where I was really good at CSGO. After that, I think I stopped playing Overwatch and also CSGO. And then everything declined real quick. But then I found Rocket League. And now, then I spent a lot of time in there. I wonder what caused these crashes. If it's maybe these fast movements or whatever. Maybe some sort of, I don't know, some sort of certain movement that I do, or certain brush stroke or whatever. Maybe these quick switches from one from run one brush to the next one. I don't really know. It happened twice now, which is kind of odd. But there is probably a way to reproduce it, but you know, I don't want to. I actually don't want to find it. Believe it or not. Just want to finish this this piece. We're almost there. We're almost there. Just a few more. And then we can go to the collar. There you go. Easy. Isn't that beautiful? Perfect. Okay, so the next part will be a little bit more difficult. So what we have to do is we have to create this flap. So I'm gonna prime this first, give it some more volume right here, and then, dude, why does it not work? We have to pull out some more geometry. And then basically put it on top of the other geometry. Which makes it hard to distinguish between the two and kind of work on one but not the other. But I think we're in a spot where we don't really have to work on either once we're done. So, you know. We cool. So this one has to be pulled forward a little bit more. The back on the neck is usually a little bit higher than the rest. There you go. Or the front rather. There you go. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. Okay. Why is it coming from the other side? I don't understand, dude. I even have it on front faces only. Okay, I think that's enough. So, let me grab. First of all, I need my reference. There you go. Okay. So, okay. We need to make a selection first. There you go. It goes all the way back here. There you go. Then all the way around. Almost there. There you go, perfect. And then we invert the selection and pull out more geometry. Works quite well. There you go, pretty simple. Then we have this sharp edge at the front actually. So we have to pull this further. This one is actually closer to the collar or the neck. Keep it close to the other cloth part or the other layer. There you go. Okay. Go back here. Oh, what is that? Oh, we have to remove. Oh, it's removed. Okay. Why is it so weird on this part? Is there not enough? Is the mask too small? Hold on, I'm gonna remove a little bit more. That should help. Let's see. Yep. As I said before, I don't want to make it perfect. I just want to have something here. So, you know, it might look a little bit rougher than desired, but that's okay. Sometimes you have to make compromises. Wait, what is that a sentence? I don't know. Oh, hello. Why does it not pull it back? That's so annoying. Please. Okay. Fixed it a little bit at least. It's not perfect, but you know. What did I say before? Retake that. Okay, let's do the front first before we care about the back. Make the edge in the front, right there. Keep it close to the other layer. There you go. We have the bump here as well. Hold on. There you go. And then we have this part here. Okay, perfect. Look at that. Now we can smooth it out a little bit, and that should make it look even better. There you go. We can maybe even go use the crease brush once more to kind of define or refine the edge a little bit better. And then we have everything we need. Let's do that real quick. Zip. The edge is quite thin on some parts. Maybe we could use the this brush to kind of make it a little bit thicker. There you go. Okay. We're almost there. Almost there. Smooth it. Maybe even pull it out a little bit more, although that'll be hard. There you go. Okay, perfect. That is it. We done it. That is the clothing. Look at that. So tomorrow, or maybe I'll do that later. I mean, off stream, we can add this front piece. And then we can go to the hair. Let's go and look at the overall piece now. There you go. We can bring back everything else. We don't need you. There you go. Head base. Oh, these two cubes. Bowl. Okay. Perfect. There you go. Okay, so yeah, tomorrow we'll go into the hair. Yeah, the hair looks very rough. That is basically the only part with like the noodles as well, but you know, the noodles don't require that much attention. We will do the hair tomorrow. We finished the clothing today. We learned a little bit more about realistic clothing. That was the goal for today. Kind of, you know, study how clothing looks. And try to implement it into this piece. I'm just trying to fix these sticks real quick. There you go. I think that's okay. Doesn't really... Okay, I'm gonna move this one separately. Yeah, I think that's okay. We probably might have to change, like move the hand a little bit more, but I think that's okay. So yeah, tomorrow we're gonna go to the hair. We're gonna do the hair. So we're gonna sculpt first, put in some more detail in the hair sculpt, and then we're gonna add some you know, these flying wild hairs around her head, the main head, I guess the main hair, to finish the look. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do tomorrow. And then, yeah, we're done. Perfect. Okay, there you go. So, hopefully you enjoyed today's stream. Hope you enjoyed the rest of your day. Maybe, yeah, tomorrow we're gonna do the hair, and then on Wednesday we have another project. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you for joining. Thank you for watching. Thank you for listening, maybe even chatting. Thank you for being here, and yeah, hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Take care.